Well, to all who are here to hang out with us, we say hello, we say welcome to another night of NR Night in America. It took under 30 seconds for 62 drivers to register for this session. I'm going to say it again. Under 30 seconds for 62 drivers to want to race with us tonight. And a lot of big names miss the show just based off of if they can close it out in time. So what do we have in store? We have duels ready to go at it. We have the twists and turns north of the border for race number 2. We'll roll the dice for race 3 out west. And then for race number 4, we'll be singing along in the Music City as we get ready to ride for Truck Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. And we're ready to have a whole lot of fun. You see the left side of your screen, the overlays from the Indiana 500, the last e-ticket event we held as we get ready to go green once more tonight. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on out. Once again, couldn't stream last Friday, was broadcasting a lot in person. We'll get into all the details before we go green. Qualifying in store. Every driver will make it from qualifying into the duels, but depending on where you qualify will depend on where you line up for the duels. You could be in duel 1 or duel 2 depending on if you line up even or odd on the line for the single car queue. Do you want to be in front? Do you want to be in the back? They're only 10 lap duels, and after that a 40 lap feature event. Canadian Tire race 2, Las Vegas race 3. We go racing at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. That's round number 4. But tonight it's all about Dega. So many were saying it's been a while since we've done Truck Night in America, since we've done Xfinity Night in America. Let's bring it back, and that's exactly what we are doing tonight. You see names like Baker, you see names like Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, Gavin Gomez, how about Abraham Vila? The ones you all know and love with names you may not recognize just yet, but they could become household names tonight. Let's go green on this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Here's big news for all of our Friday night fans. We will be live this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I will not be broadcasting in person this weekend. I had a heck of a weekend last week. The week before that was hectic as well. With the e-ticket, before that, a bunch of in-person. It looks like for the majority of the summer, 3 of the 4 weekends, I will be broadcasting in person, which is a huge plus compared to what I had going on last year. So grateful and thankful for it. For the ones that didn't know, we were supposed to stream last Tuesday, then it got moved to Monday, and then I was told, oh, you can stream Tuesday, we won't be leaving till Wednesday. Moved back and forth, and unfortunately, last second, we had to move it to a Monday night just to get a stream in. Can say, though, the weekend was very much worth it. We left, we head out to Hickory, myself and the team for the ASA Stars National Tour. I called that race over the PA. At the conclusion of that race, which ended way late at night, got in the car about 1:30 from North Carolina to Ohio, put the head down for a couple of hours there, then worked into Owasso, Michigan for one of the greatest races I've ever broadcasted in person. Chase Pinsino winning his first race in the States. Owasso Speedway, if you're up in the Midwest, that needs to be a bucket list track. Rex Wheeler, he's like the Walt Disney of the short track scene. He's always putting time and effort into his tracks, putting so much valuable effort into his Owasso Speedway. The community supports it. There's such a big crowd, and it was amazing. Got back Sunday pretty late at night, hung out all day Monday. We're ready to rock and roll here Tuesday. A lot of you guys went to Indy. A lot of you guys went to the 600 or watched it all on TV. Well, it was exciting indeed from what we saw. Unfortunately, the 600 being rain-stricken, they did not get the full distance in. The Indy 500 was almost in that same boat, but they did get it in pretty late at night. So on this Tuesday night, we say hello, we say welcome to 62 drivers that will now compete for just 40 spots The top 20 in each duel will advance to the main event. Truck Night in America on this Tuesday night of NR Night in America. Gonna be a lot of fun. 1 minute left. James Thurston grabs at top of the board. Garrett Lucas goes 12th. Davis Lewis goes 6th. They're all lined up and ready to go at it. Yes, we had an e-ticket here back in April. Yes, we're excited for the night that we have to offer. It's going to be one heck of a ride. If you enjoy the great racing action, you want more of it, feel free to subscribe. Notifications on, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at the next e-ticket event to be in June. We'll give you more information on that in the near future. We are planning on Chicago Street to be the first e-ticket event on a road course. Do keep that in mind. Once again, we would love to go racing this coming up Friday night as well. That will be at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, and maybe Xfinity Night in America. Mitchum, Beckman, Beck as well. Schmidt, Herring, Murphy, Max Steinmeier, even odd. Shot clock to 0. Thurston goes to Duel 1. Abraham Vila will lead us to green in Duel 2. And everyone that was odd on the left side of your screen, they will be in this first duel. Just 10 laps to get it done. We have the NBC style overlays on and ready to go at it. I wouldn't say we're retiring the Fox overlays, but we are putting it to the side for just the time being. So 62 drivers means one thing. 31 will be in Duel 1, going for 20 spots. They only have 10 laps to get it in. And then from there, 31 drivers will go for 20 spots in Duel 2. The beauty of Duel 1 is whoever wins this race will lead us to green at Talladega once we get it all fired and rolling. Clampert is back. Herring, Lucas, Mitchum. Excited to see what Mike Mitchum can do. The power rankings will be coming out at the conclusion of this stream. We'll have a Power 5 championship this Friday night. Joey Stone's on the scene. Robert Ridge and others lined in. Stone's been in this position, so is Jones. You have to be in that top 20. For the ones watching back at home, easier said than done. It could be chaotic back there, including if you didn't qualify up front. Now, usually they go over the microphone and they say, hey, let's stay calm. Let's not make any crazy moves up here and forth. Maybe until we get to the trial mode, then let's let it loose on the final lap. For the first 9 laps, you're in that top 4, you're safe. The only way you don't be safe is if you make it 3 wide and you get bold. We've seen duels go caution-free. We've seen them get out of hand on the flip side. Grassroots Racing, that will be race number 4. We're going to a brand new track for the first time ever. A new car track combo, Canadian Tire. That's race number 2. Race number 3, we go running it at Las Vegas. The trucks are rolling. As we get ready to go green, let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. So glad to have this beautiful crowd on hand. 300 likes, we'll see race number 5. We know it's summertime, which means most of y'all tend to stay up a little bit longer. If you want race 5, you hit that 300 likes. You want more of it and my voice stays intact, we may even see a race 6. Who knows? Best part, if you're a viewer, you get to vote on where we go. Which one of these 31 drivers will make that top 20? Frank Horley is there in 4th. He's been on the right end of the duels before. We've seen him be leading on the last lap, be 21st by the checkered flag. Frank starts at P4. To make his way and lock his way into the main event. Now, duels are fun for a viewer because you really don't know what's going to happen. But for a driver, it is hectic. It's a nuisance for some, while others are just thinking, where will it go wrong if it ends up going wrong? Let's find out and say those magical words just one more time. God, speed, drivers. For Toyota, line up on the front row. With my in-person broadcasting schedule, And our night sometimes goes to once a week instead of the twice. So when we go green, oh, it's a treat. But you can expect the great racing like you've seen before. So without further ado, let's light the fuse in Duel 1 at Talladega. First in, clear of Graves on the outside lane, had help from Walker, swipes top with the Toyota, gets the slam in the back and holds on to the lead. Walker on the bottom, lined in with Jackson Carr, 3 wide looking, Walt 1 sideways, Aiden McConaughey, no. May have been towards the back half of Ash Ridge. The only thing is they did not go for a full loop, so we stayed green. Walker on the bottom, driver from East Tennessee. Races Legends cars around the Carolinas. And at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, he leads lap 1 of Duel 1. Thurston on the outside. Lined up with that of Lane Graves, yes indeed. Graves is always an interesting character. He's becoming a little bit more popular in NR Night in America. He's running up front, a little bit more recent. On the intermediates, the super speedways, don't look away. This Lane Graves guy may be something of a big work in a future e-ticket event. He's topside now with Frank Orley. Lampert in 11th. Champagne in 7th. Locked in on the outside. Thurston on the bottom, lost all for momentum. Here comes Graves to lead lap 2. Zare, 1 lap down, all the way back at 31st. Let's look at the bubble. Here's Alexander Valderas on the outside lane. He's in the show as of this moment, but barely sitting in that 20th position. If things go wrong, he's out. If you're up inside the first 2 or 3 rows, you're saying, please no caution. Please don't let it go for a whirl. And there's a reason why they're 3 wide for that bubble spot. I want to say 15th, 16th on that. That's the red zone. If you're 15th, yes, you're locked in. You're going to make it into that next race. But that doesn't mean off turn 4 things don't go for broke. And next thing you know, you shuffle out and lose all 4 momentum. You really want to be up inside the top 10. That's where you know last lap, as long as things don't go wrong up front, you will be in the main event. Look farther on back. Juan Cobbs, he was the driver that went for a slide down in turns 3 and 4, has lost the draft. He's getting a caution. Same with Ben Leffert. Landon Stone in 28th. At the tail end of this group, making a 28 truck path. He battles with David Johnson and that of the 0 truck on the outside. 3 wide. Bassinez, top end. Lined in with that of the 56 of Vanderlee. Kevin Champagne joins the group. Oh, Vanderlee outside wall. Slams it once, nearly twice. Now they're spinning behind. Caution will wave, lap 5 of the duel. Aiden Robinson. Tobias Matheson. Josh Harper. And some of you don't want to see this early. Jefferson Manchild dropping the $10 super sticker. Very grateful for that. I'm going to mention what you mentioned in the chat in just a moment, because that is very interesting. I may have to use that for a future Fairgrounds broadcast. The thing about these duels is it's the drive to survive till the white flag. From there, it's put yourself in position. Marcus Vanderlee was not able to do just that. Let's go see what happened. They got some serious help. Marcus Vanderlee was running around that top 20 position. You saw all the shuffling. He's on the outside of lane 3. Oh, got help there from Alexander Balderas. And was shot right up into the outside wall. And then it was just a chain effect with Matheson. They were worried about what the 56 was going to do. Was he going to come down the racing surface? Create a 4-truck pileup. Just past the start-finish line. So Lane Graves is your race leader. Walker, Carr, lined up second and third. Horley, Mitchum. I want to say thank you to everyone that tuned into the last e-ticket event we had. So grateful for it. It was an absolutely amazing event. 12,000 of you guys tuned in, 1,000 concurrent. And wow, what a finish it very much was. We're very grateful and thankful for everyone that watches NR Night in America. Puts the time and effort just to say hello to us down in the live chat below. Once again, 300 likes. We will see race number 5 tonight. Let's look at it. Let's dial it out. 5 to go will be 4 to go. We'll get the 1 to go here. So we'll have a 3-lap dash to complete Duel 1. Top 20 advance. Everyone else, they go home. Herring, Champagne, Thurston, Mitchum, Lucas, Bassonez, Jones, and Kenyon. They line up, and they will be ready to try it once more. Be a big moment for a lot of these guys that look around. McLaughlin, one of the drivers that are always in that trouble spot. Sierra Clamper has yet to see victory lane. Greenwood, Balderas, Rodriguez, Ashridge on the outside looking in 22nd. How about David Johnson? Can David Johnson find victory lane? Three laps to decide a winner in Duel 1. I like Lane Graves. I don't see him giving it up. There's just something special about Truck Night in America. Herring, Jones, Kenyon, Clamper. Look towards the back half. The only truck out of this race currently is Christian Zarek. So 30 drivers going for those 20 spots. We held by Connor Gray. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Crowd rises back to their feet just one more time. 3 laps to get it done in Talladega. Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford in the mix. Pat Green from Alabama. 2x2, no slot out of line just yet. Josh Kenyon, TCB on the outside. They could generate a run on down to 62. Justin Champagne up the block. Graves dropping back on the inside. He's going to need a lot more help here from Jackson Carr. Walker downstairs. Was in line with Frank Horley. Now Horley's got an extra Ford at bay. Down to James Thurston. The last time Justin Champagne went to victory lane in NR Night. IRP with the trucks. Can he get lane 2 rolling to slot his way into a dual win? 2 to go. Horley's on that outside once again. Last time he led in a duel, he went from leading to sliding up the banking and missed the final transfer spot. Trouble. Slam there by Graves. To the inside goes the 5. He's still in the draft, but will need an extra spot. Jumps way outside of that transfer position. Four wide, Balderas pushing, shuffling, Horley on the outside. He's gonna need help. Jonathan D. Jones. They're gonna make it back to make this duel official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Kevin Champagne, TCB. Thurston, outside, lined up with a 38. There you see the shuffling. Dale Greenwood, he's at 19th. Can he make the show from that position? Back to 20th. Johnson is in. Swearingen is in. Walker leads 3 and 4. Last try to see who makes the transfer. Walker on the bottom, 93. Champagne on the outside, 38. 3 wide to the checkered flag. Hayden Walker wins Duel 1 at Talladega. Josh Kenyon just barely snuck in. He is one of your top 20 to make the show. That was awesome. Watch back. Left side of your screen, you see who's in and who's not. This was on the final lap to see who would advance. I love duels. He had to fight for his right. Josh Kenyon just barely snuck in. Look how he did it. Down the apron, it's illegal in NR night as long as you don't wreck anyone. Pushing, shoving, Clamper gets in, and I mean, he barely got him. Dale Greenwood is out. Josh Kenyon. Look at McConaughey in the 71. That was the difference on the transfer. 1971, 20th, 27th, and the odd one out, Dale Greenwood. Let's get ready to go green in Duel 2. Look at him, that's awesome. This is why you watch duels. This is why you watch NR Night. You know you're gonna get something exciting. Abraham Vila, Will Shack, Lewis Vijayakumar. They fought the good fight back to the checkered flag. It's all you can honestly ask for someone watching back at home. Back in 7th, Shamela 6, here we go. Duel 2, Talladega. Look at that truck. On the outside lane at 31, Will Shack, the same scheme he drove in the California 500. And he win it at Talladega, and that was with a Gen 4, this obviously being part of the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Let's go green. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Crowd rising to its feet just once more. Vila 75. Shack 31. Grab a gear just one more time as we line them up in Duel 2. Davis, Lewis, Mosteller, single file on the inside. No great move from that second lane just yet as they work full saw down the super stretch. Kennedy already 2 seconds off the pace. Wasn't able to hold on in the draft. Whitney Jones, Carlos Struther, they have to make up spots and in a hurry. Vila on the bottom, Shack top side. Abraham Vila leads lap 1. Marty Shamela outside lane, that with Ajay Kumar. Gavin Gomez, Max Steinmeier, all looking for some type of move to carry that Ford momentum to the front. But as mentioned in that first duel, you don't want to get carried away. You want to sit back. You want to hold on to what you have. Back in 6th, Schmidt in 8th. Murphy, Sanders. Looking, peeking, wondering. Vila leads lap 2. Whoa, pushing, spinning. Back half the field. Might have been Matt Grab, no. Whitney Jones, Christian Delgado. Got into it, coming back to the start-finish line. Delgado's going to need something to go his way, and that being a caution. Here's Shack to the outside. Riding on with Gio Turpin. 190. 187, blipping that throttle, not trying to run over Max Steinmeier in front of him. When you go 3x3, you know it's feeding time at the zoo. 7 to go. Connor Murphy outside lane. Shamela inside with Vila. Shuffling, swing. Matt's got the 31. Page has got the 31 as well. Then a Murphy. Murphy crosses over. He looks it in through 3 and 4. I thought it was going to be a bumper hook. From the way he crossed in front of everyone. Opens the door for Shamela in the middle. River Page back to that outside. 6 laps to go. Trouble. Spin. Carlos Struther. Went for a slide, another one spinning. Xander McKinney, caution's gonna wave. Just look at the damage in that 54. Could have been close, it could have been borderline if that would have counted. Xander McKinney in the Connor Jones 66. Mitchell Armstrong, the Mobile 132, Wayne Kennedy, Davis, Matt Grab, and a wild ride. Let's go see how it unfolded. So they're already getting into each other. You see Schmidt down the apron lane, Sanders gets into it with Truther, and everyone had a jam on the brakes. Then it gets even better. McKinney gets slammed there by the 90 machine, yes. That was Davis. Davis went for a slide. Now, in race form, this would not count for a yellow because no one truly went around. But since that 90 machine had it pointed right to the inside wall, first thing we thought was, oh, this is going to be big. So the caution does wave with 5 laps to go. They'll stack him back up. River Page, Murphy, Vila, Shamela, Lewis, Champagne, Bomar, Will Shack, Donskoy, Mosteller. So we'll get ready to see yet again another restart. Just the second restart of the night, technically. But out of all the races we'll have enough cautions to go around. 4 races guaranteed here tonight. You're working 5 laps to go of duel number 2. Brown, Moss, Stellar, they're just outside that top 5, but they're in the transfer position. Vijaya Kumar is in. Carlos Truther navigating and shuffling depending on where he was at the time of the yellow. It means one thing, we'll get the 1 to go this time by. The lights will go off on the top of the pace car, and this entire field will line up to try it again. Some will be coming in, but they have to make it quick because we're not waiting around. Just like in Duel 1, we'll have a 3-lap dash to victory lane. So who will get it? Will it be River Page? Will it be Connor Murphy? Abraham Vila, Marty Shamela? That's your top 4. Davis Lewis, Champagne, Bomar, Shaq, Donskoy, Moss, Stellar lining up in the top 10. Excited to see what Donskoy can do. The lone Russian driver lined up on the bottom. Daniel Mosteller lined in on the outside lane. What can he do? Can he make a charge to the front and hold on to it? As we get ready to run it up. Bolt, Vijay Kumar, so many good names looking for their first win at NR Night. Some would take a dual win in a hurry, let alone a feature. 5 laps, 4 laps, will be 3 laps to go till we go feature racing, and it'll be 3 laps to go in duel number 2. Let's go green. We will be live this coming up Friday. Shamela, Lewis, Champagne, and others are ready to let it run just once more. So what's it gonna be? Page has been on a tear when it comes down to wins in 2024. Month to month, you see him up front. Donskoy, oh so badly trying to find a way to victory lane. Clock's ticking, laps fading, 3 to go from Talladega. Murphy outside, shoved by Shamela. Page inside. Help from Vila, but they fade back to the 5th and 6th position. Justin Champagne looking in the middle. Champagne up the 2nd. Murphy on the bottom. The winner of this race will start the feature on the front row. The top 20 advance to the main event. What a move by James Bomar. 3 wide bottom and shoots to the lead at turn 1. Did you see that? Thread the needle and made it work. He leads to 2. Murphy looked to that outside. He's not going for it. Slots in line, nose to tail. Shamela on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Mosteller in the 87 lines up in the 5th position. They're going to do it. They'll make it back for this race to be official. Top 20 advance. Everyone else goes home. Sala Blanca, 1 to go in Duel 2. Murphy stuck in 4th, put in a jam. About that 22 on the outside, Gavin Austin. Looking, shuffling below the yellow line. Top goes Bomar. Champagne slams the door. There he goes. Wrecking in the middle of the field. Beck is in it, the big one. Lane Sanders, Gavin Austin. Tearing it up, down off turn 4. 3 wide to the checkered flag. Justin Champagne wins Duel 2. Who's gonna advance? Vijaya Kumar, Abraham Vila, waiting on scoring. Abraham Vila, the last driver to make it in. Gavin Austin heads home. Brian Holt heads home. Will Shack heads home. And so many others alike. River Page, James Bomar, they were in the show off turn 4, and they'll pack the bags to head north for race number 2. And that's why we duel. Huge rock, huge scuffle. Ends horrible for some, but ends well for others. Your field has been set, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch back on that final lap before we go green. I mean, how can you not love duels? It looked like they wanted a wreck for a whole mile. Bomar sideways. There goes Schmidt. And they just start tearing it up. Marty Shimela nowhere to go. And the driver that made the transfer had the entire nose airborne at one point, coming off for, oh man, Carlos Truther was so close, got ran into the back of, and it was just pandemonium to see who would advance and who would have the opportunity. Let's do it. Your field's been set as we get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event. 40 laps of action for 40 trucks. And when we take the green flag, if you're a member of this channel, make sure you spam those green icons, because we're ready to let them rip. 40 laps of thunder. 40 laps of action. Canadian Tire, race number 2. Walker, Champagne, Thurston, Murphy. Truther would have been in the show. Champagne, Walker, Murphy, and others. They line up to get this first race underway. 62 entered. 40 will take the green flag. Nearly 1,000 have already tuned into this stream alike. How many will tune in by the conclusion of Talladega? Because it's time to go green. Walker, Champagne, Thurston, and Murphy. The winners of the duels lead us to green. Everyone else, one goal: win this race. Let's light the fuse from Alabama. No move out of line, 3 wide just yet. Coming off 2. Champagne outside, sucked to the back up for Murphy. The shot to the race lead on the outside. That's what he's waiting for. He needs an ally right off the gun. If you can be the ally to Justin Champagne, you will be moving in the right direction. But Thurston and Walker have been 2 to tango from that other pass. Veterans at work downstairs. 2 just getting to know each other on the outside. Aiden Walker leads lap 1. .190. And could do more, but stuck in a jam on the bottom, Jackson Carr. He wants to move, he wants to shuffle, he just can't. There's nowhere to go. Aiden Walker jumps to the outside. Champagne slotted in tow. Mosteller already 3 wide top, has company at bay. Baker's in a jam, and that's one thing you want to watch out for, that conveyor belt move, that slinky from going that spread out to smash together. We've seen wrecks happen just because of miscommunication and one person bumping the back of another driver that's already pushing a leader, or shoving a driver that's trying to get past 2 or 3 rows. Carr to the middle. Carr the advantage. And he make it work. It's going to be tough riding home Mosteller. Champagne, Aiden Walker. 3 by 3, that didn't take long. Make it 5, 6, 7. We're looking 8 rows deep of 3 by 3 racing in the opening parts of this race. Carr in the middle. Walker gets in the back end of him. Jackson Carr leads that one, 37 left. It's going to be tight. It's going to be dangerous. But how bold can you get, including early on in this race, when you shouldn't be that bold? Maybe you're thinking, drop it back. But don't forget, this is Enter Night. And when things go down, it goes down. Riding on with Gavin Gomez. Last time Gomez has won a race in Enter Night, you got to go back. And I mean way, way back to 2021. Trouble, middle of the field. Slam, spin, not gonna see one. Whitney Jones. May have had a piece of it. It was Jacob Brown in the middle. Blocks back wide and keeps it pointed straight. Now, they're not giving each other any room. You have all this racetrack to work with. If you lose that momentum, your bailout is that 3rd and 4th lane. Brown got stuck in a jam, was pushed left, right, sideways. Got it back pointed in the right direction. Champagne in 7th. Trevino lined up with Bastinez. Champagne to the outside, that's Kevin. Lined up with Murphy. Thurston leads, Walker, Carr looking for a move. And you thought after that big scare they'd back it up? Nah, they have no clue of what's about to happen if they stay 3 by 3 this early. Or maybe they do, because they've been in this position before. I've talked to drivers, you know what they say? It's the fearless that win early on. So you can go to the tail end and let them wreck up front, or you can stay up front and just get ready for what could go wrong. And I say that, but remember the iRacing Super Speedway race of the Gen 6? Oh, it got wild. It was like this the entire race, and we didn't see a caution until they came to the white flag. Controlled aggression, controlled chaos, say it however you like. But when the shuffling and the passing continues, it still shows 40 drivers fighting for one spot. Baker slots in front. Didn't like the move. But made it work anyways. He's starting to see the back half of this field really calm down. Yahir Rodriguez riding on the nose of him. He's stuck in the 23rd position. The driver out of Illinois. He knows he has the opportunity to go up there and make it work, but he just wants to see everything and paint the portrait, paint the picture of what's in front. The big thing is these spotters are saying, hey, this is what's going on. They're 3 wide. They're looking 2 by 2. They're slam drafting. They almost got turned coming off turn 4. That was Zimog, Gavin Gomez, and that at 25 of Baker. You'll hear terms Zimog instead of Gavin Gomez. That's actually his nickname, the driver, the number 12, sitting in second. Maybe saying, why is his nickname Zimog? Well, this is his old gamer tag back on PlayStation. But Zimog is Gomez backwards, spinning, wrecking towards the back half. Micah Curtis may have gotten a big piece of it. Connor Gray. Jonathan Jones gets through. Caution waves with 33 to go. Gio Turpin. And you see Gray coming to pit road. Let's take a look at what happened. Most of these drivers were at the tail end of the long line on the bottom. When you get stuck 3 by 3 like this, you're sure to have things go for a miss. Oh, see Eric Lampert. It's right in the back end. You saw it there. And you could say, well, she held her line. The 59 did go below the yellow line. And that's the big thing. Once you go below that yellow line, you're not guaranteed to come back up. The only problem is Clamper did get the left sides below that yellow line. Which en route caused the incident. That's Whitney Jones in the 59. Let's watch on again. Did a lot of space there to Josh Kenyon. And he's all over the place. He can't hold his line. Struggling with the car control coming off too. You see it right here, top, bottom, inside. At some point, someone will make the mistake with him because of the unpredictability. But for Whitney Jones, it's heavy damage to the right side of his F-150. So the caution will wave for the first time in the feature event at Talladega. 31 laps to go. Max Swearengin is shown the race leader. Let's dial someone up and hear what they've got to say. Love hearing what the drivers, sometimes even the viewers, will dial them in. That's not as rare as it used to be, but if you're a viewer, you're in the mosh pit, you never know. You may get grabbed into an interview. Join the Discord, always a good time. Have so many members in there. So we'll get ready to restart with less than 30 laps to go. Checking, interested, looking. Let's go talk to Josh. Josh, this is John. You got a copy? All right, well, so early in this race, you did get that caution. But oh boy, was it worrisome, at least early on.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm very glad I made that move in the duel. That helped me get in there. And if there's any new viewers that don't know, you can go below the double yellow, and as long as you don't wreck here yet. But yeah, this past yellow, I kept telling this, I think John Deere car, I kept telling him don't push me because I'm like 7th in line, and he kept doing it, and I told him the next lap don't do it, and then I hit the guy in front of me and checked up him, and then he got turned into the field. So, you know, it stinks, but some guys just don't have the chat on, and I get that, but also it does help a lot. So But yeah, I'm having fun so far.
It has been a lot of fun. I mean, 62 drivers joined in what, 30 seconds? And so many missed it because of it. Nobody under 2,000 iRating joined in, which is also very interesting. We get ready to look. We get ready to see. Now, here's the big thing I want to talk to you about. Drivers have discussed whether they really want Canadian Tire or not. Now, we're giving the option back to the viewers if they like the schedule or not to change things around. So let's say, for instance, driver wins the race and the chat and the viewers collectively are like, we don't want to go to this second race. We don't even know why it's there. And then I'll start a vote. Would you like to go Canadian Tire or not? Just as an example. If it doesn't win the vote, the winner of the race that you're currently in gets to vote where we go. It doesn't have to listen to the viewers. How do you feel about that?
You know, I think that's a great idea to implement to end our night. And just to celebrate that, I think if I win this race, I'm going to listen to what the viewers say. And whatever they say, I'll go with. And so yeah, that's a little, thing to root for me here. I've got it done here at Dega many times before. So viewers, if you want a good race, next race, then root for me, and I'll try to get it done for you guys.
It's going to be a lot of fun to see. That's one way to gain a good following. That's Josh Kenyon, ladies and gentlemen. He's running that number 27. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
We're going to get ready for the restart as we line up 2 by 2 just once more. We were talking to him through the Discord server that we currently have. You can join the Discord by clicking the link down in the description below and join this vast community of viewers, drivers. They're always in the mosh pit for something, whether it's working on BeamNG, NR 2003, watching movies, who knows? You always have the opportunity to join on in. This is where you get the opportunity to say who's going to stop who to go to victory lane. 30 laps to go will be 29 as we get ready to restart from Talladega. So who's going to win? Is it Swearigan? Is it Brown? Is it Walker? Is it Thurston? Is it Mitchum? Is it Back? Baker, maybe Murphy? A couple laps can make such a big difference, as we've already seen tonight. Swearigan on the bottom, his first taste of the leads tonight. Brown on the outside. We saw the worrisome moves. Can they hold off? Walker, Thurston, line them back up. 29 to go. Mitchum outside lane takes the lead with a full head of steam. He's got to block that 41. Jacob Brown, final run to the bottom. Already 3 truck breakaways in 3 different groups. Valderas, Horley outside the top 10. Mitchum brings Toyota the lead. 28 to go. Now keep an eye on these drivers outside this main group. Here's Trevino. Here's Gomez. Marty Shamela back in the 28th position. Single file all the way down that inside. Wants nothing to do with what's going on up front. Brown went for the jam on Swearigan. Mitchum, Walker, back Champagne, Balderas. All wanting to scuffle, all wanting to move. 3 wide Mitchum around the outside. Oh, spin to Walker. Jams it in the grass. There they go. Kevin Champagne and company, caution is out for the second time. Marty Shamela, Matt Graham, Bassinez, twirl. James Thurston snuck through. Aiden Walker looking for damage on his machine. He's got a lot of it on the nose. And I'm telling you, when we go trucking, you just never know what's going to happen. Davis. Whitney Jones. Let's watch back on a replay to see exactly what went down and how it all unfolded. This happened way, way before that. The 05, Trevino, and the whole nose just exploded. And I start with Aiden Walker getting turned there by Alexander Balderas. No, maybe not. That was the 46 machine coming smack down through the middle. And then they go for a wind. And a little bit of a twirl. That's the 41, should we say the 41. There are Jones. They look to have had it saved. You see Baker trying everything he can to hold on. Kevin Champagne got tagged just at the last moment. There's Josh Kenyon down to the inside. Trevino got help from the 71. Wow. So the caution is out now for the second time. Jacob Brown will be given a penalty for his rough driving from what we've seen. We obviously had that big scare really early in the race with him, but he's going to be given an L1 penalty. They're being pretty relaxed on yellows until things get really out of hand. From the looks of it, Jacob Brown will be the driver dropping the bag. 25 laps to go in this race. Let's get a mid-race update from one of our drivers. It's always fun to hear what the drivers have got to say, what they're thinking in the middle of this race, hearing what they are worried about and wondering. You know, let's go ahead and dial in here Frank Horley. I think Horley's got something he wants to say. Horley, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yo.
All right, you're running up front. It's been really hectic since the drop of the green flag. You've had 3 wide nonstop. At one point, you guys were 3 wide, 8 rows deep. What's up with the intensity? And now the mistakes are starting to come out.
Bro, I usually never run in the back. It's a minefield back there, man. Like, oh my god, it's terrible. It's like, it's people all over the place. If people on the apron, it's ridiculous. James Thurston put me back there in the duel when he hooked me with 2 to go. I almost missed it again. But
I did mention that on the broadcast the first time it happened.
Yeah, and then literally 2 seconds after you said that, Thurston hooked me. So yeah.
Yeah.
That was yeah, that was that. Now I'm up here. I'm in 4th. I'm gonna try to keep it up here. You know, 40 missed the race.
I'm well aware. We watched the replay of it. He got nailed in the back.
Somebody got nailed in the back. Yeah. Z-Mog's in here though. He was leading the race.
He was doing a great job. I had to give it to him. If he wins, it'll be his first win since 2021. I think his race that he won isn't even public to the viewers, because a lot of those old races are still privated, which I need to change to members only. I'm well aware. I've just been very busy all over the place recently. But hey, you got an opportunity to do something as well, and that's go back to victory lane.
Yeah, I'll take another Talladega win, but I want to win a non-intermediate. I want to win a non-super speedway, and I'm looking at that Vegas race.
I knew it. You know, I knew you were going to be looking at that Vegas race.
Last time I ran at Vegas, I got wrecked by Armstrong, but you know, I don't know. I think I'm going to be fast there, and we'll see what happens.
I think that Vegas race is calling your name, because last time it almost went caution-free. We're doing the same exact settings and all for that. Every race is going to have different settings tonight, you know, different track temps, so everyone's got to adjust as the night goes on. That Vegas race, I think it's going to be late afternoon with a hot, slick racetrack, so it should spread out a little bit, but still have the long run feel. So if you can hold on to that, you could be going to victory lane. Yeah, it's going to look like a super speedway, but the staving tires is definitely still important there. That's kind of what got me to the front the last time we ran there. And yeah, I'm going to try to win that one. I want to win that one more than I want to win this one, to be honest with you. It's going to be very interesting to see if he can go ahead and get that done. They're lining up back 2 by 2. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
That was Frank Horley, ladies and gentlemen, multi-time winner and e-ticket winner in NR Night in America, as we get ready to try it all once more. Toyota on the bottom will be Toyota on the outside lane, Champagne, Mitchum, Beck, Horley, Carr, Kenyon, Steinmeier, Thurston. At your top 8, David Johnson, Davis, Jones, Swearengin, Vijayakumar, Sanders, McKinney, McLaughlin, Trevino, Jones. Well, that's outside that top 15. Still very much racing. 62 entered. 40 took the green flag for this race. We're down to 36 trucks left racing on the lead lap. Aiden Walker's going to get it fired out early, or should we say very, very late, because we're now working off turn number 4. Let's do it once again. Mitchum, Champagne, Beck and Horley. .23 laps to go from Talladega. Slamming left and right. Oh, Mitchum up the track. Champagne thought about getting into the quarter panel. Champagne to the inside. Horley, Mitchum, Carr, and Kenyon. That's 5th and 6. See all that shuffling. You see all that swing. 22 to go from Talladega. Mike Mitchum, brand new paint scheme. That Airheads run. When he first started unveiling the paint schemes in NR Night in America, everyone, including myself, said, whoa, that needs work and in a hurry. So after trial and error and some constructive criticism, he put together this beauty. Look at this. Leading the field, and he's looking good doing it. Horley peeking to the bottom. Thought about running to the inside, couldn't get it to work. Back on the inside, takes the lead by a wide margin. Trouble Josh Kenyon, hard into the outside wall. They scramble behind. James Thurston's involved. They all run to the grass, and the caution will wave. What a hit. As for the number 17, doom and gloom. Wow. Champagne gets through. We look for the Josh Kenyon machine. After a wild wreck, coming down on turn number 4. There he is. He's parked on the entrance to pit road. I don't think he's too happy. We're going to wait here just for a moment before we see anything. If something's telling me he isn't too happy with James Thurston. Oh. Should we say he's just going to put it on pit road? Watch back. This is a full lap ahead of time. It looks scary, too. The way he drove up. Got over the side. Watch Thurston, that's the number 17. No, had nothing to do with him. That was all on Kenyon. Watch again. We're going to drop all the way back. Kenyon goes to the inside. There's the 75 of Abraham Vila. He made that move just way, way too late. At first, it looks like a clean move. He made it work. But the problem is when he hesitates right here. So we're going to go super slow-mo to show you what we're talking about. When you make a move like this that's very daring, you have one objective in that moment. Get the left sides to that yellow line. Josh doesn't. He parks it and doesn't line up with the Vila machine, which in turn sends him into the outside safer barrier. Nowhere for Lane Sanders to go. Gavin Gomez right on the brakes. Let's watch back with Gomez to see exactly what he saw. Wow. So for the ones wondering about duels, I'm reading the live chat, and for the ones that also don't know, I do read the live chat when I commentate. I just don't answer it all the time. So anytime you chat in there, my eyes will be looking right at it. Duels are something that we brought last year to combat the demand for drivers wanting to race in NASCAR. And at first it was kind of just a thing that we put on the short tracks, and then we put it on the super speedways, and they're very popular. In the summer months that we are currently jumping into, demand is getting higher and higher and higher for the driver's side. And the big thing is, sometimes the 40 drivers and just the 2K iRating cap doesn't cut it anymore. So we open up the 62. It's entertaining for the viewers. It's not really entertaining for the drivers. The drivers have been very vocal on how much they do not like duels. But to continue to adapt to the demand, we must have duels so all those drivers have the best shot at racing. Also, it adds more of value to the actual race itself, because you didn't just have to qualify your way in. You had to qualify into a duel and hopefully put in the right spot to make it through the duels. And after making it through the duels, you have to go through war and battle just to win the race. So with summer, and we've already predicted this, that the demand will be through the charts. It's going to come down to what we can do to combat that. Now, another thing is, with obviously my schedule changing from my in-person broadcast. For the ones that do not know, I do broadcast a lot in person. We're also looking at changing dates around, and we're finding new days that possibly could work well for us. So keep that in mind. I'm broadcasting a lot on Friday, Saturday, and now even some Sundays. I didn't get back till late Sunday night, which is why we didn't have a stream on Monday. It was put on this Tuesday. So a lot of things going on, a lot of shuffling. The broadcasting career, I'm just going to put it out there. Yes, the broadcasting career is definitely moving in a direction that I'm very happy it is heading towards. Last year, I believe it was 12 shows that I had, 12 weekend shows, with a couple of them being back-to-back days, but nothing crazy. Versus this year, I might be already up to around 20-something. Just weekends of broadcasting. So that's why we're also looking at doing back-to-back days, where we may do a Monday, Tuesday, or a Sunday and then into Tuesday, just to make sure NR Night does not lose its hardcore value. The big thing is the e-tickets aren't going anywhere. So thankful for all the viewers that tuned in the last goal of e-tickets. They have been so successful, and it's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around to the channel and also tuning into some of those in-person broadcasts. What's really cool is I go to these short tracks, and I see so many of you that watch NR Night, that listen to the broadcasts on Track TV, Racing America, sometimes Flow Racing. So grateful for it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Hopefully one day, you'll be able to hear my voice on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday with one of the big 3 series. But now, it's 18 laps to go at Talladega. Three wide, Jackson Carr. Stuck in the middle, Vila runs to the outside with Max Steinmeier. You heard what Frank Worley said just a little bit earlier. One goal, one opportunity. Run up front, stay up front. The second you lose that, you're put in a position that's so tough to navigate. It's not like the next gen. It's not like the Gen 6 where the draft is so wild. You have all these areas to roam and run. Once you get logjam, it's the game of inches and looking for someone else's mistake to make up those runs and make up those positions that you recently lost. Champagne led that one. 17 to go. Carr, Swearengin, Jones, Baker, Balderas. Mitchum outside with Vila. Champagne on the bottom with Horley. Back lined in the middle. Schmidt inside. Here comes Matt Grab. Wanting to fight the good fight. 17 to go. Something's got to work. And who will make that fourth lane work at some point? 3 wide. 5 rows deep, maybe 6 of the straggler towards the back half. But finding a way around Champagne, man, it's going to be tough. If you're Frank Horley, you think to yourself, okay, I'm going to stick with this guy. He's going to be bold. He's going to be aggressive. Sometimes he gets dangerous. How can I sit here and work with him? Because when Justin's up front, he tends to stay up front. If I'm that 22, I don't let him go. Oh, he may just do it anyways. Horley to the middle. Horley to the lead. Will he get it at the line? He does. 15 to go. Here comes Jones on the outside. Jonathan T. Jones. Wanting to make something work. Inside, outside, shuffling. Old Beck got into Mitchum. Climbing the banking at turn 3. No one goes for a whirl. It's all chasing that blue oval up front. Down to Horley on the bottom. $14 to go. Sun setting, track temp cooling, speeds, oh for sure, they've been picking up. But the big thing is these drivers are forced out of the throttle. Look at Matt Grab, he can go over 180, not on the throttle at all, hits it again, wants the 53 on the inside lane, he's going to catch up to William Schmidt and lay off the loud pedal so he does not run to the back end of them. The throttle inputs are so interesting. No brake at all. 7,000 RPM. This is where the truck gets a little light. $13 laps to go. Champagne inside, Horley outside. Back Schmidt, top 4, Carr, Grab, Baker, Swearengin up inside the top 8. Frank Horley has been on a mission. He's led 3 of the 28 laps thus far. William Schmidt is yet to grab one. Justin Champagne, 7 of 28. Well, the sun setting from Vega and the laps fading away, you just don't know how it's going to go. Three wide. Working nearly 6 rows deep. Horley, Mitchum, back in Schmidt. Horley inside on Champagne. Now locks him in. And I like the idea of having Champagne as a big drafting help. This is a big opportunity for Frank Corley to run his way and hold on to the lead. But Justin's going to leave him out in the dry. And some may think, oh, but that's not to the last lap. We've seen Champagne hang guys out in the dry with 2 to go, 3 to go, 4 to go. In the e-ticket event, it was 30 to go. So do you want Champagne as an ally coming to 11 laps to go in this race? I'd hedge my bets with William Schmidt, but Schmidt is 1 row behind him. I'd hedge my bets with Jackson Carr, but he's got back. You look back just a couple laps ago when Horley made that move. You start thinking, oh, will it work out? But only time will tell. Lap traffic outside James Thurston. 4 wide for every row just for the time being. Horley up top. Runs the middle. Jones on the outside. Help with Vila. It's been a little while since Abraham Vila has found victory lane. Will this be it? Champagne on the floor. Horley in the middle. Jones on the outside. See Matt Grab, he's getting desperate down there, that 53. Oh, he's blinking out. Something you don't want to see if you're a single driver. Gets off the racing surface. Lets everyone by. Joey Beck leads. Horley in second. Jackson Carr, he's known for qualifying up front, but finishing where he starts, not as often. Tonight he didn't qualify up front. He didn't finish up front in the duels. But he's here, coming at 9 laps to go, inside the Fast 4. Nine to go. Place your bets. And watch the ball roll. Vila to the middle, 4 wide for the lead. Shoots the gap, looks it in, Jones outside wall, there they go. Mitchum hard and into the inside wall. Ada Walker goes for a spin. Oh, Sierra Clampert. A huge shunt to the nose. Gio Turpin. Marty Shamela. Robin Vijayakumar. Mitchell Armstrong, you saw the hit at the corner of your screen. And we'll see a late race restart. And Jones opened up the gap just a little bit. It allowed Mitchum and company to just shoot through. Wow. Unreal. Look at the damage. Let's go back and watch. This is a full lap ahead. But it all starts with what happened right in the front of the field. Watch Jones on the outside. At all black, number 62. Lined up with Vila. Vila just saw the opening. Watch back. Jones drifts up the track. Vila knows if he shoots the middle, Mitchum's going to go with him. It's a losing battle. That 38 goes with that 62. See Jones then squeezing. He doesn't want Vila to sneak through. He wants to just pull back all that forward momentum, but there's nowhere to go. And then got hip checked there by Mitchum. I think that's all in the 62 right there. The problem was everyone else was there to react. Mitchum Right into that wall that sticks out like a sore thumb. Many drivers call it the McClyde wall. Oh, Sierra Clamper. Just jumped. Watch again. This is in full speed. Oh, got right into Gomez. And another one in the nose. That was the one. Oh, my goodness. How about Mitchum? How about Shamela? Look at the damage there on Marty. He was running way towards the back half. He needed a caution to go his way. He got the caution. It didn't go his way. Valderas came through and lost him. So as the 39 is out after the 94 crossed starboard side and threw him into the inside wall, we sit with 7 laps to go as we'll restart with 5 laps to go in this race. The big one struck late, and now it's about who's going to win. There's Veal in the 75. They have deemed it. It was a clean move. A very clean move. So what can he do? With Beck, Mitchum, Baker, Rodriguez, Yahir, placed in his first e-ticket event just a couple weeks ago. Now is looking for his first win in NR Night in America. We'll have 5 laps to go. Vila has passed his way through danger. Baker has passed his way through danger. You know, if that 25 wins, it's going to be one of the greatest interviews you'll hear in a long time. Baker, Rodriguez, Mosteller. They got William Schmidt. This is racing. This is the final 5 laps at Talladega. Truck Night in America. Yes, indeed. 62 trucks entered. We had to pull out 2 duels. Duel 1 had 31 trucks. Duel 2 had 31 trucks. Here we sit, here we stand in the feature event as 40 of the best classed at Dega, where the rest have 5 laps to find victory lane. Bet green from Talladega. 2 by 2. Lined up from Champagne to Schmidt. Can William Schmidt close it out? Trouble! Joey back around. Slams into the inside wall. And the caution will wave again. Guy's just getting overly aggressive. Gomez. Ravi, Vijay Kumar in the Flow Racing truck. Involved in it as well. It happened so quick, I don't think anyone really expected it to unfold the way it did. Let's watch back. Baker on the outside. I think Joey Beck did this one himself. No, he definitely got hooked. Watch back. You can see the nose of the 25 get under the 42. Comes down, comes right back up. And that was all she wrote. Big hit to the inside. Big damage on the 4. And that's probably in that machine. There's just nowhere to go. Way too early in the race for things, or way too early in the restart, late in the race, for things to go for a miss. Some didn't even think about making the move. So we won't see overtime. The looks of things, but one last peek at it before we figure out if we go this time or we see overtime. They see a green-white checker, just 2 laps to go in the race. Well, Mitchum got through. How about that one? Couple trucks in an incident. Lights off, this time by, they're calling it. The official dash to the checkered flag. Still about 32 trucks on track. 30 trucks left on the lead lap. There's McLaughlin. McLaughlin in that 57. Vijay Kumar on pit road. 30 trucks going for just that one spot. Champagne. Ready on the outside. Vila. Locked in on the bottom. If they get the white flag, the race is official. If they don't, we'll go again. Two laps to decide a winner. Swearengin, Schmidt, Horley, Mitchum. Horley, Mitchum. One more shot at victory lane. I guarantee you Abraham Vila's not going to give it up as easy. Same with Champagne. Every move is like moving a piece on a chessboard. You lose here, you can go back to any point in this race to show you why. Let's see who becomes victorious. 2 to go from Alabama. Vila inside, help with Rodriguez. Mosteller in 4th, climbing the chain. He's giving that big shove to Justin Champagne, and they've got the lead on the outside. Champagne, top of the board, slinks to the bottom. Moses gonna need that push, that is Swearengin. Separating, shuffling way deep in the back. This race is gonna be official. Champagne 43, the pink and white Toyota, will bring us to the white. Salamanca, 1 to go at Dega. All bets are off. Cards in the middle, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Mosteller to run on the outside. Sweargen right with him. Swaggy looks low. Gonna get it done. Orley needs help there from Murphy if he wants a shot. Sweargen to the outside. Help from Champagne. It's going to be a race to the checkered flag. 4 wide for second. Horley up the gut. Pushing, shoving. Frank Horley, victorious from Talladega. Sweargen second as he's involved in a wreck just past the start finish. But Horley with the bold move off 4 to bring Ford to victory lane. And I mean, that's how it's done. Frank, the tank, just steamrolled his way through to victory lane. I mean, that's just amazing. What a race, what a finish. Who doesn't love Truck Night in America? It's a national holiday in the sim world. He needed the help from Murphy. Murphy delivered as Horley will burn it down just in front of the start finish. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That's awesome. We'll go talk to your race winner in just a moment. But what a wild ride to find victory lane. I mean, that's just how it's done. Horley goes to victory lane. Let's go talk to him. Wow. What a race. What a run back to the checkered flag. This is the whole lap closing in as we'll show results in just a matter of moments. I cannot believe he made that work. Frank, it's to John. You got a copy.
Yeah.
That was sweet.
Dude, how did I win? Like, seriously.
What do you mean, how did you win? You know how you won.
I don't know. I just found the hole and I was getting pushed, and next thing I know,
You needed the shove from Murphy.
Yeah.
You made it work, and then you just snuck through the gap in the fence.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
just said good night, sweet prince, to the rest of them.
Yeah. Shout out to Murphy, man. He was pushing me. I don't know. I thought Demos was gonna luck into another one, but I saw Demos in 4th. I was like, Demos just won. There's no way. And I don't know. Maybe I got a little bit of luck there. I don't know.
I don't know if that was luck. You got to watch back on this one. Here's the move by Murphy. So Champagne goes top with Sweargen. And right here, they're thinking, let's fight for the win. It's us 3.
Yeah.
Justin makes the move to the outside. Swaggy goes to block the inside of Vila. And when they started door slamming, they lost all 4 momentum. And here comes the big show.
Yeah, I don't know. I just snuck through. I didn't. When I was restarting 10th. When that caution came out, I fell from like 1st to 10th on one straight. I was like, I just lost. Like, what? Why? I was like, and then DCB causes another one and gets back wrecked. And I'm in 8th. I'm like, I still probably am not going to win this thing, but, you know, you never know in an R night. And then I just snuck through the gap. And, yeah, somehow I won.
Well, we head to Canadian Tire after this. That will be a sprint race. You talked about Las Vegas. You already have a win on the night, or you're going to be going for 2 when you roll the dice out west.
Yeah, I'm going to try to win Vegas, but I don't really care about that one as much. I got to win. That's all I care about.
And the big thing was some of your teammates didn't even make the show.
Yeah. 40, I mean, dude. 40, it's no debate at this point.
Say
like
that again.
Guy,
sorry, we couldn't hear you. The engine noises over-revved you.
Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. 40 thinks he's better than me in iRacing. He's full of it.
Well, you have more wins than him by a wide margin. You have an e-ticket win.
Give me a break. Like, seriously. That guy just yaps and yaps and yaps. Shout out to him, though. He's a great teammate. Great teammate, great friend.
He just yaps and yaps.
But I'm glad I was able to bring this one home. Shout out to everybody in our chat. DBJ, TJ, Zmog. They got mad at me for not shouting them out last time. I'm going to shout them out here. I'm here in victory lane for you guys. We brought it home for Team T. Zmog, I don't even know what happened to him in that race. I think he got wrecked. And yeah, I don't know. I need to win a non-super speedway though. Like, you know, I'm getting sick of these super speedway wins.
But it's okay being a super speedway merchant. I know you don't like that term, but some drivers aren't anything.
Yeah, that's true.
And think about Zmog hasn't won since 2021. The last time Zmog won the Next-Gen didn't even take the green flag.
Yeah, that's true.
Carlos Truther has that one win. That was at Atlanta. But it's also missed a lot of e-ticket events due to missing through qualifying.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an e-ticket win. I mean, right now you're carrying Team T on the iRacing side.
No, it's on the Team T's on the come up. 40. We're getting Hobos back on. We're getting Nate. We're getting Noah Pack to race. Soon there's gonna be like 7 of us.
So you think you're gonna be a super team?
You just wait. Oh yeah, you just wait. Team TCB, whatever Team Thurston, River Page run. Team T's coming. We got a bunch of us coming. So just wait. Just wait.
I like that. Well, here's the big thing.
Hobos on. We're getting a bunch of people on.
The viewers are here. They're hanging out with us. What do you got to say to them?
Canadian Tire is going to be very boring. Wait for Vegas.
It's not going to be boring. Well, we'll see. This is the first time we're going there. It's only 12 laps.
Yeah, I'll see you at Vegas.
Hey, Horley hasn't figured out the twists and turns yet of the stock cars.
If I did road courses, I'd have like a 500 iRating. Like, I'm so bad at them. I try to test with them. I got to start running them now. You know, I got to start familiarizing myself with them.
Because that's some. I mean,
we're NASCAR today.
We love road courses. We plan on doing it a lot more. So.
Yeah, I got to start running them. I do. When NASCAR goes to like the Roval or something, I'll do the official races and try to get myself better, or the Glen, whatever.
Well, that's going to be very interesting indeed. 12 laps. That is exactly what we're doing for Canadian Tire. It's going to be quick because we don't know exactly how many have the track. We don't know how many want to race there, but I think 12 laps, a good opener. How big is Canadian Tire? Let me go do my research. You don't tell me that. That's something that I am supposed to do.
I don't know. NASCAR hasn't raced there in years.
But that doesn't mean it's not going to be a good race. I think it's going to be very fun.
You know that all those thumbs downs in the Discord that said they didn't have it? Yeah, I started that.
Yeah. I mean, we had like 28 other guys say yes, but some were saying those were just people that wanted to see it and didn't have it. Well, the session is up for Canadian Tire.
You're just going to see Demos or fucking Armstrong pull by. Sorry.
Oh my goodness, another F-bomb. Aren't you trying to be a broadcaster? Aren't you going to school?
I am trying to be a broadcaster.
Do you know how important it is to not drop an F-bomb on a broadcast? You're probably the reason why I keep getting those emails.
I have a potty mouth. I just can't control it.
Unbelievable.
You know? I was pretty excited after that win, though. You know, sometimes when my adrenaline gets going, I start cursing. You know.
Yeah. Well, it was a really good win, nonetheless. Excited to see how that went. Win for the boys back home. We're heading. Well, let's talk about this actually before we go into Canadian Tire. Vegas is interesting with you. You almost won a caution-free race there. We've had a caution-free race at Vegas before. It was with the Nationwide stock car. You almost won there because of an incident with Joseph Armstrong. Elaborate on that just to refresh some viewers on their minds before you try to go to battle again tonight.
Yeah, so Armstrong did a little strategy where he pitted a little earlier than everybody else, and then I pitted later, and I ran him down. I had fresher tires, and I passed him, and then he tried to get back at me, and then I guess we made contact on the back straightaway, and then on the end of straightaway, I just got hooked by him. He says it wasn't on purpose. I mean, I'll take his word for it, but it was pretty frustrating.
It was interesting. The chat had a lot to say over it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have won that race had that not happened. But it's part of it, you know. I don't hold grudges. Like if he races, it's not a big deal, you know.
But would you say Vegas is one of your better tracks? Would you say the trucks are one of your better manufactured vehicles for combos?
Off topic, but your Panthers just scored.
Oh, that's what's. Oh, good. I was hoping for someone to update me on what's going on there.
Yeah,
they can't lose tonight. They cannot lose tonight.
I don't even.
It's 2 overtime
sure
losses, and that scared the heck out of me.
I'm not sure if you can name 5 players on the Panthers, but they're up 2-1 now.
T'Chuk is my favorite player.
Oh yeah.
I love T'Chuk.
Yeah, that's one. There you go.
Barb is
Who?
our goalie.
Barb?
I call him Barb. I'm not pronouncing the rest of it.
Sergei Bobrovsky.
Yeah, Bobrovsky. Whatever. He's good, but recently it's been a little nerve-wracking. I'm not.
Yeah, he
gonna lie.
cost you guys game 3.
Yeah, but we're back. It's all right. It's a new game. I still have the IndyCar stuff in the background, so I hope you guys still watch back on the Indy 500. We're getting ready for the next e-ticket in the future. Let's talk about it also as we load on in. Some downtime here. You won the first e-ticket event. So you've been at NR Night in America since the beginning. How much different is it compared to now? From like just the overall just loop of it.
You want me to be honest?
1000% honest. You have the floor. Don't be rude about it if it's bad.
No, I'm not gonna like. The racecraft's worse. I mean, there's
I don't know about that. That's a lie. That's a big lie.
Well, you look at that truck race. How many yellows we had? Like,
how many yellows?
We did what? A good amount. We had like what? Like a 8-lap run was our longest run. Like,
that's the 62 drivers.
I don't know. There's just too many people going for it. But that's like a trend across all of iRacing. I feel like even officials. You got people who just think they're Superman.
Well, that's an iRacing trend that's been going on since the COVID pandemic, before NR Night even happened.
I agree.
It's been talked about in the Discord for viewers and drivers that have been around since 2016. It's just that's the new norm of it. But if you watch back at some of those older races, they're up there. A couple of them are up there. There's been times where it seemed like a 4-lap run was a huge thing. So I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Because we still have long green flag run race. Oh, we should have done a lot more. We have 34 trucks here. That's amazing. We're qualifying right now as we speak as we're doing group qualifying. 34 trucks for Canadian Tire. We got to come back with a lot more laps than 12. That's for sure. Wow, that is huge. Horley, congratulations on your win, but you can continue to talk about it. The big difference.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot more aggressive than I started.
The skill level is also higher. That's the big thing. It's the iRating average is completely off the charts. The e-tickets are completely different. Someone talked to me about that actually at Hickory, how they watched the first e-ticket. They just happened to watch the Dynaco 400, and then they see what happened at Indianapolis, and they're like, wow, things have changed a lot. But that first e-ticket was not bad. That was a really good race.
It was a fun race. It was such a fun race. We had Rusty Walrus in there. We had TV in there.
Joey Stone.
He's still around. Yep. Sloppy Johnny tucked away. If he's here, shout out Sloppy.
Has been. A lot has changed, but some things also have not changed, which you can either like, you cannot like, but I still very much enjoy. The broadcast and the commentary has changed up a lot. The voice has definitely changed.
Yeah, I mean, a lot's changed, but something never changed. Definitely when it speedways.
We love our super speedways. I actually did a poll, curious what the viewers thought. Most of them said more super speedways. How about Eric W. dropping out 5 gifted memberships? After a great race we just had, helping us out. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I do plan on unprivating those old broadcasts just for members only. Just for members only. So, as long as you remember the channel, you'll get all those old broadcasts. Your warning on the broadcasting, you're going to hear a big difference between how I sound versus how it is now. Morley, congratulations on your win. We'll see you in Vegas. Up front, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ethan Stanley, who looks to win the first ever race at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. So let's talk about this track and dive into all those great details that you all want to know and love. It's a 2.5 mile track. Well, not really, should we say 2.5? 2.45, so just under 2.5 miles. 3.9 kilometers. Pit speed 35 miles per hour. You don't have any night lighting, so we're racing in the day, as you see. It's the old lighting as well at this racetrack, not the new lighting that iRacing really has to offer. 10 corners, and it is wild. You got Clayton Corner in turn 2, you got Quebec Corner in turn 3, Moss Corner in turn 5, and that big jump up there is illegal. If anyone is caught doing that jump in turn 5, they're out for the 9. They'll be suspended for quite a while. The Mario Andretti straightaway, turn 6 and 7 to the S's of 8 and 9. That's where things get bold till that hard right-hander of White's Corner in turn number 10. It's exciting. It's bold, it's fun. Joseph Armstrong is back. Sean Conklin is in. William Schmidt is in. We can't wait to talk to drivers to hear what they have to say, because it is going to be one heck of a night. Welcome to Motorsport. Welcome north of the border. Welcome to Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. And our night in America is back north in 2024. There's been talks about having a Canadian e-ticket event. It's been discussed widely. Greenwood, Ash Ridge. Anthony Burrows is here in the 6th to Kevin Conway, number 6. The good news is so many drivers have bought this track. So many drivers want us to race here more often. And just the sheer turnout, it reminds me of the first race we had at Sebring, where it says, okay, we will come back just for the sure viewer turnout, the driver turnout. This year is going to be interesting. Ryan Vargas sat down with me a little bit earlier today, and he said, John, I'm headed to Brands Hatch with the NASCAR Euro Series in just a couple of weeks. It's a fun track. You should give it a shot. And I said, I know what Brands Hatch is from back in the Project Cars 2 days. It's a fun track. He says it's the Martinsville of road courses. Look at that combo. Very much is. And with this summer bringing a higher driver count and higher driver demand, it's time to try everything on iRacing that we have yet to do. Why is that? Well, I'm broadcasting a lot in person, which means I want every other night to feel important and not just another night of racing. So how about a Nürburgring race with the trucks at the Nordschleife? How about Brands Hatch with the Xfinity cars? How about Silverstone with the Next-Gens? How about Spa with a multi-class race? If you think I'm crazy, if you think we're crazy, think again, because we want to do it. With a lot of in-person broadcasting, that means there's some dates I can't broadcast. We will be live this Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, one of the rare weekends I will now have off. But we want to make every single night exciting, pure, full of adrenaline, full of excitement. An e-ticket event on a street course, we want it, and it may very much happen. 5 minutes left with the clock ticking. Stroll, New Big End, they're just getting their feet wet. They're just figuring out this track. We're looking at 36 trucks to take the green flag, a full field for the first ever race at Canadian Tire, a track so many said that they don't have and they don't want to happen, but the hardcore drivers are saying, let's do it. It will mean so much. Here we are. Here we stand as we get ready to go green. So who's going to win? And who will get it done? Now, there's this cool new thing on the YouTube side called Start a Q&A, answer viewer questions live. So let's do it. I gotta ask you this. What are some of the best tracks we go to in NR Night in America. What are some of the best tracks, ladies and gentlemen? And the questions are there if it comes on up. And we would love to have you answer them. To hear what you've got to say, the questions tab is open. We have the live tab open as well. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. Some saying Coda. Is the Q&A coming up for you? Let's get ready to roll. Burrows, fourth quick, 2 minutes left before we settle the score. Josh Lilly, Kevin Champagne, Kyler Wynn is back. He's there in the 24 spot, one of the Canadian-born drivers. As 36 trucks look to take the battle. Let's get ready to go green. Whitney Jones, Jonathan D. Jones. We have been to Canada before, that of Montreal. We've been to Europe before, that of Monza. We've never been to the UK. That may need a change. As we get ready to go green, want to say thank you to Manchild for dropping the 10, Eric W. for dropping the 5, gift the memberships. Tonight's going to be a long night, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it, all excited for it. Because you know, with Canadian Tire just being a 12-lap sprint race, things may get a little wild. The reason why it was only 12 laps, we worried about car count. We should have made it 15, maybe even 20. Because look at these lap times. A minute and a half lap times. This is going to be a very, very quick race. Owen Park would be really cool. Unfortunately, none of the questions have popped up on my list. We'll be ready to go green flag racing. Page, Stanley, and others lined up and ready to roll. There we go, Coda. I love the idea of Coda. Brands Hatch would be so cool. Take us to Olin or Brands Hatch. Who wants to see us go to Brands Hatch in the future? Auckland, Burrows, Stanley, Page, off, Schaefer, back, Champagne. Getting ready to roll. Joseph Armstrong. Burrows, Conklin. Schaefer back, Switzer. Minute 30 left on the clock before we go green. Less than 1 minute remaining as Hayden Walker has filed in top of the board. As these guys just getting those final laps in. 36 drivers. Danny Hansen. You know, might as well we have the opportunity. Let's go talk to Ryan Vargas if we can. Is he in one of the chats? Vargas loves peeping in and out of here, hanging out with us. He joined the Mossby and said, hey guys. Everyone's like, whoa, how's it going? Brian hops in the chat. We'll go ahead and interview him. Let's get ready to go green. They'll line up, they'll roll out as the shot clock comes down to 0. The first race at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, as we almost complete every single track in the United States. What's missing is Mid-Ohio. What's missing is Slinger. What's missing is now that of Willow Springs. Let's get ready to go green. Schmidt. Joseph Armstrong will line up on the front row as their field has been set. It's a big opportunity for a lot of these drivers to say they won at a track that was raced for the first time. So let's get ready to go green. Chevy, Toyota, around this 2.45 mile racetrack. For some of these drivers, it's their first time at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. James Thurston sits 15th out of 36 drivers looking to take the green in his first time to the Great North. To that was not of Montreal. Mosport, that's what they call it, the original name of this track. Till Canadian Tire came in and gave it that extra name that you know today. In Bowmanville, Ontario, sits this track. 10 corners. You have the S's of 8 and 9. The Mario Andretti straightaway that holds the kink of 6 and 7. Moss Corner 4 and 5. Quebec Corner in turn 3. Clayton Corner in turn 2. But it's gonna be that mad dash downhill into turn 1 that gets everyone off their feet. Let's do it. Let's go green and say those magical words for the first time from Quebec, Canada. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. 300 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see race number 5 tonight. Armstrong, Conklin, Schmidt, Burrows, Page, Stanley, Hoff, Schaefer. Champagne, back, Switzer, Vargas. Time to go green. Emma Ryan's been working on those road courses recently. Out there on the Euro side. River Page. Lined up, we're ready to go green. Conklin, Schmidt, Burrows, Page, Stanley, Hoff, Schaefer, Champagne, Beck, Switzer, Vargas, Moss, Stellar. That's the top 14. Ten corners, 36 drivers. Winning an NR9 is something. Becoming the first to do something is even more exciting. The pace car will make the hard ride on pit road, and 36 of the best will line up and roll through turn 9 and 10 to get it started. The crowd in Quebec, Canada is on their feet as they welcome NR9 to the Great North as we light the fuse from Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. Armstrong cleared down to 1. Walker thought about the move to the inside, trouble. Spin, William Schmidt. Does he save it? He does. Evasive maneuvers from Chase Schaefer keeps him pointed in the right direction. What a set of corners to open this race. Thurston in the grass. Walker going for the lead. To turn 4 and 5. That uphill swing, it's going to be tough. Joe sits on the gas. Gets the run. Down the back. Through the Andretti straightaway of 6 and 7 to the yeses of 8 and 9. Slotted on the strips. Make it twice. Walker, half a truck length back to that of Joseph Armstrong, but it's going to be Joe that leads lap 1. The driver from Virginia getting it done. Left side of your screen, you'll see where all these drivers are running. Mosteller, the late entry into this race, moves to the outside of Yahir Rodriguez, gets it to save. William Schmidt, remember that wild move? He's back at 13th. Ryan Vargas, the next driver in line with him. Passing turn 3. Heading to turn 3, should we say, the Quebec corner. One off into the grass, Chase Schaefer. Walker, swipe look for 1. Couldn't get it for 2. Heads to turn 5 of the Moss corner. Ethan Stanley sits in 3rd down the Andretti straightaway. It's going to be tough to beat Joe this race. The big thing is, though, the top 3 are under half a second. The Truck Series used to have this track as a consistent stop on their campaign. And oh boy, did it give us wild finishes. Tonight, we expect the wildness, but we hope for the greatness nonetheless. Joe had 1 lap led. He makes it 2. With Aiden Walker still breathing down his neck. To Clayton corner. Don't look away now. Ethan Stanley sitting in 3rd. Now road courses do have a tendency of going caution free. But will that happen tonight? We're not exactly sure. No one truly knows. Because when a caution happens on a road course, it kind of just comes out of nowhere. You never saw it coming. It just happens. And in this case, for these drivers, they don't want to see a caution. They just want to see it run all the way to the checkered flag. Unfortunately, right now, Brett Bucari and Kyler Wynn, the lone Canadian in this field, out of this race with Douglas Newbigging and Tobias Matheson. Some of those guys had issues before they even got to turn 4. Top 3 breakaway. Stanley P3 watching on. He's one of the best drivers our road course ringers, and definitely showed up the race. Now he's won on the oval a couple of times, but he's known for his style with the twists and turns of either the streets of Chicago or the hills of Watkins Glen. One of the biggest advocates for road course racing in NR9 in America. We knew once we put this on the schedule, what a save coming down off turn 1. Ethan Stanley had a hand over fist, keeps it rolling in the right direction. Matter of fact, He's all over the tailgate now of Ada Walker. One of the biggest advocates. As previously mentioned, we knew when we put this track on the schedule that he was going to be someone that was going to show up and show out. No surprise, he's in the top 3. Lunge to Walker. No tap of the tailgate, but Armstrong goes wide off 5. Walker back on the throttle. Down the Andretti straight through 6 and 7. Looks to the inside, jammed up. Look back to the outside, now a sweep to the bottom. Shuffling, swing. No look through. Joe's going to be tough to beat tonight. We very much know that. Aiden Walker is going to have to get a little more aggressive if he wants to find victory lane. So has to worry about Stanley, that's right behind him. River Page in 5th. Kevin Champagne in 8th. Stan the man to Quebec corner. All the way up in turn 3. The sweep to 4. And the bunny hill up to turn 5. Almost like a ski slope. You carry all that momentum, all that speed to the first 4 corners, and then you're jamming on the brakes on the exit at turn 5. Don't look now, Anthony Burroughs is sitting in that 4th position. He started as low as 7th, as high as 3rd. That was actually Ethan Stanley. Burroughs has not been outside the top 5 whatsoever. Big news is he has a piece that he knows that he can bring to victory lane. Has been very quick towards the second half of this run. Nonetheless, something you love to see. Watch his speed on the left side of your screen. A 120 lap time for that of the number 6. Painted as 62 to the iRacing sim stamp number. At some points, they're not over 100 miles per hour. They're just trying to hold on to it. He's on the throttle. He gets off of it. He lets the truck roll through center of 2 before going up to Quebec corner into turn 3. Hard on the brake right here. Gets it down to 79, but the momentum rolls as here's the fight for the lead. Walker looks wide. Joe has him covered. Down the slope. Uphill to turn 5. Walker peak to the bottom. Joe on the strips. Nearly 5 trucks under a second for the lead. This is racing in Canada. Walker to the outside, the long way around to 6 and 7. Late break. Down into 8. The S's of 9. Shuts the door on Stanley. Stan gives him a pass. Ladies and gentlemen, already welcome to halfway. This race coming to a finish. Six trucks around a second. What's it gonna be? They've been trying, they've been looking, they've been sweeping, but no one's really been able to make that move the way they want to. Joe's just had him covered, lap in and lap out. Conklin in 7th, Champagne in 8th, Vargas up to 9th, leapfrogs. William Schmidt back to the 10th position. These are 3 trucks lined up nose to tail outside of that 7-truck group. Burrows to 3rd. Oh man, used the muscle to find his way around Ethan Stanley. That's what it's going to come down to. Who has what it takes to really thread that needle, put the tri through center. Riding on with Aiden Walker. Oh, he's got him to the inside of turn 3. Joe thought of the squeeze. Walker, disadvantage to 4, but advantage to 5 if he can hold it wheel to wheel. He's got him. Walker to the lead. Armstrong the switchback. Not enough momentum. And there's Anthony Burrows right on the tailgate. Looking, wanting. Burrows to the bottom. He's got him. Anthony Burrows to the 2nd position. You know, I'm starting to think this may be a new favorite for a lot of drivers in NR Night in America. Not just the viewers, but everyone alike. Half a second the difference between the top 2 with the laps fading away. Oh, and all what you can think of is, why wasn't this race longer? 4 to go. Can Burrows catch Walker? Aiden Walker, the short track driver out of East Tennessee. As previously mentioned, races up and down the East Coast, has gone to Atlanta, a regular at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. A win from Canada would be one heck of a treat, but he's got to stop one of the best, not just in NR Night, but on the sim itself, Anthony Burrows. Former E-ticket winner, that of the Into the AM Southern 500. Has closed the gap to a 3, and already you can start thinking, oh my, it's going to be one of those classic most sport finishes. Caution-free race, that's what they're looking at. Top 20 shown, left side of your screen. 3 to go. I don't think Joe's out of the woodwork just yet. He's got Ethan Stanley looking to hunt him down, but this top 2 is pulling away. Burrows is there. Walker to defend. They got lap traffic that are going to start plaguing the front runners. Lane Sanders on the outside. Armstrong 6/10 back. Needs the top 2 to find out if wheel to wheel is an opportunity given there by the 6. Walker slides off 5. Gets the drive to turn 6. Here comes Burrows to the inside. You'll have the advantage to 8, 9, and 10. With 3 laps to go, Anthony Burrows leads at Mosport. Walker the fight to the bottom. Burrows the mistake. Walker the drive to turn 10. And Armstrong's right there. 3 trucks under a blanket. 2 laps to go. Robin fenders to turn 1. Armstrong clears. Next stop, Anthony Burrows. What a race. This is insane. Stanley in 4th, Page in 5th. Champagne in 6th, Vargas in 7th. Schmidt back to the 8th position. Can Armstrong close that gap? He's half a second of the rear tailgate. There the 6. This is going to be the finish. It's looking to be caution-free. The worry with Burrows is that last time he went through 8, 9, and 10, he overdrove it, so what do the tires look like? And will he make that mistake once again? Clean through 8. The sweeper of 9. This is going to be the finish from Canadian Tire. Talladega, 1 to go from Mosport. Half a second the difference between the top 2. Armstrong watching, needing a big drive to go his way. 7 back, 6 back. The tail out for Burrows. The slope from 4 to 5. It's the hardest braking zone at this track. Armstrong, man, was just dirt tracking it. I don't think he'll get any advantage. Down off 5 and into 6. The biggest lead out of any leader all night long will be 1 second as Anthony Burrows looks to drive away to turn 6 and 7 down the Andretti straight. He's gonna do it. He's gonna be the first driver to win in Quebec. He's gonna be the first driver to win at Mosport. Final time to turn 10. It goes the way of Ford as it did in Alabama earlier in the stream. Anthony Burrows victorious from Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. How about it? Caution free. The race should have been so much longer, but I think it was worth every single lap. Coming to the checkered, started as low as 5th and finished that a P1. Ontario. Oh, I called it Quebec. I'm so sorry. It's Ontario. I said Quebec. It's Ontario. Oops. Ontario. Correction, Ontario. Made the mistake. But Burrows will burn it down in turn 5. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long, and we will be back to Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. I know there's a track in Quebec. I know for sure there's a track there. What a run, what a finish. Enough to make you smile. Guess where we're headed? I'm not gonna make this mistake. Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's go green. So the driver from the Midwest burns it down in Ontario. As we'll get ready to hear what he's got to say. It was almost a perfect call. But since I got the name of the province wrong, I had to give it a D. But nonetheless, it was a fun race. We will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Burrows wins it at Canadian Tire. I could have sworn. Someone told me that was at Quebec. Or at least there was a track in Quebec. I know there's a racetrack in Quebec for sure. That's where my problem is. Montreal is in Quebec. Okay, thank you. We've gone to Montreal a lot more. So that makes perfect sense. Perfect. We'll definitely remember that for the next one. let's get ready. We're going to the Nürburgring in the future. I want to make it this summer. We are looking at making it happen this summer. It's okay. We learn every call. We learn every broadcast. I won't make that mistake twice. I guarantee you it. We're waiting on Burrows. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get him into an interview. So let's go interview a driver that is from Canada. How about Pravin Richard, if Pravi would undeafen? Pravi, it's a John. You got a copy? He may undeafen. Not exactly sure if he will. If he doesn't, let's go ahead and grab Joseph Armstrong to hear what Joe has got to say. He finished second in this race. Love to hear what Joe has to offer for us. Joe, it's the John. How you doing?
Could be better.
Well, it was a fun race. You got to give it that.
Yeah, it was cool. And then, I don't know. I kind of messed up a little bit, but the lap car certainly didn't help there when I was side by side with Walker. And I mistimed the crossover, and that kind of allowed Burrows to get a run. And then, yeah, I kind of watched everything unfold there at the end.
Did you enjoy it?
I mean, yeah, I had fun. I mean, it's a road course, so I did enjoy it. I don't know. I just wish I would have finished better. Obviously, I finished second, which is cool, but I mean,
I'm going to make your day real quick. Your outfit for the 600, clean.
It was tough.
I'm not going to lie. You made the jorts rock with the Dale Jr. Sun Drop shirt. I have that shirt. I work out in that shirt all the time. When I saw that you had it, I was like, that was awesome. And you had the shoes to match too?
Right.
That was nice. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so that was cool. I was plotting on that for a few days, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, so it was cool. I wish that race would have, ended a little bit better.
What was your opinion on that too? You were there for it.
My opinion is the same as everyone else's, I think. Bummer that we only got a half and maybe a quarter.
It was a really good race. It was really strong.
It was cool. I mean, my guy, he ran up front for a lot of the race, so that definitely helped. But yeah, I mean, I'm cool with the Toyota winning. I'm a big Toyota fan, so Toyota winning does not hurt as much as it would if if Brad won, or Byron or whoever. But I'm still upset that I paid a lot of money to go down there and didn't get to see a full race. But the weekend experience in itself was pretty cool. Got to race with TCB and Justin and Kevin and all the
Justin
champagnes.
dumped you. Oh my gosh, that was so fun. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about too. Can you please explain that?
I only ran one race. They ran two. But the first race it was me, Justin, Kevin, Mike, their other brother, and then Papa Champagne also raced with us, right?
No way, the whole family, the whole Champagne crew?
Yeah, everybody
was
racing.
Sweet.
And so I started behind Papa Champagne, and we go to the third corner on the first lap, and I put it in the barrels on my own, right?
Oh no! Oh
yeah,
no!
I was like, I'm gonna go for
no.
it. If it sticks, it sticks. If it don't, it don't. Tyler Reddick mentality. And so that didn't work. So I was playing catch up. Got around Justin the first time.
Session's up, by the way. If you're gonna do Las Vegas.
Yeah. There's like this one corner that I could get through, but go-karts are like next-gens when it comes to curbs.
Like next-gens.
So like if you hit the curb the wrong way, the go-kart just kind of bounces.
It's gonna clock you back.
Yeah, and so I hit the curb one time and kind of spun it in that corner, and then I got it going and I passed Justin. We were coming up on like a slower cart or whatever.
What?
Yeah, and I come up the corner and I got a huge run on Justin, so I make the move to the inside. Well, the way the corner works is it's like a little S into the sharp 90-degree.
Okay.
And so I'm pretty shallow getting into this corner. It's the same corner I had spun in the lap before.
Oh
so
no.
I'm getting in here shallow, but hopefully it works, and hopefully I could just kind of use the runoff. And so as I got into the corner, I turned in a little too early, hit the curb again. Justin hit me from behind. So I ended up in the grass, and once you get in the grass, it just don't turn.
No.
So I just bam, right into the barrels. And so
he
I
puts
didn't-
him
I
in
didn't-
the barrels.
I didn't even know
cannot
he
believe
hit me.
that.
I didn't even know he hit me. I thought I just did it on my own because, like I said, I was hitting the curb as he hit me.
Yeah.
And then we got out the cart after the race, and he was like, "I'm sorry for getting into you, but." So I'll just blame him for me hitting the barrels. But yeah, it was cool. And then the second race, I didn't race the second race, but it was TCB in that race, and then Briar LaPrade. So like, if y'all are hardcore iRacing viewers, you know he's a pro driver. So I mean, you guys see how they race on an NR night in America on like the plate tracks. That's what they were doing on this go-kart track.
Nothing changes.
Like they were
Nothing
coming.
changes.
I mean, we're at GoPro, right? And so like we're going like 60 miles per hour. They're coming down the front stretch in like a 4-car pack. They're blocking each other to the grass. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh, I was jealous. I was mad that I couldn't run it, but
Man.
all in all, it was a fun weekend. Met Frank for the first time, much shorter in person. Spencer Burns, I met him. Didn't get to play basketball at all this week. But I was prepared and ready just in case anybody wanted it. But I think everybody was kind of sour after how the race ended Sunday night. So that was that.
That's
But it was
unfortunate.
cool. Yeah, I hung out with a lot of the Coke guys and talked to them for a bit. Sat with them.
So you
there's a
really
funny
got
story.
wrecked by Justin Champagne.
Yeah, but like I said, like you said, similar to reality. I mean, it happens at least once a week, so
Nothing changes.
I'm kind of immune to it at this point.
Hey, I mean, did you guys start laughing? Like, who saw it happen?
I don't know. We were in the cart. I mean, it was fun and games, so I mean, I didn't take it too serious. We laughed it off though. It was just a fun experience to watch and be a part of. So
That's sweet.
Yeah,
I wish y'all would have come to Hickory, man. That was an awesome race. I mean, the rain delay would have probably had you guys probably go home. I know some people left when they couldn't get Chase Elliott's autograph, unfortunately, or Josh Berry's, but that was wild. I'm not gonna lie. And the idea also was, after the race got rained out Sunday, I was actually looking for flights to see if I could get out to the 600, at least to Indy, because I wouldn't say past the racetrack, but I drove through that heavy rainstorm when I was going through Metro Indiana to head back to Nashville. And I was thinking, I was like, I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I don't know what's going on. But I mean, there was a thought of maybe heading back out there, which would have been wild because I went from Tennessee to North Carolina to Michigan. And what I'd be basically doing is quickly getting to Tennessee overnight to then fly back out to North Carolina. So
You really wanted to see your president, right?
no, I wanted to see Eric Almirola, who's not racing.
Oh. Yeah,
No, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of already knew what was going on with the SHR deal. So
Oh, you did? Oh, you have inside information that everybody else had too.
yeah. So the main idea was I wanted to head out there and see them because I might not see them till Homestead, or maybe go to Homestead.
Oh. Better hope I don't get. Oh, I got wheel damage.
All right, you ready to roll? You gonna win this?
I am.
You're gonna win this?
If Frank Hurley doesn't. Oh, get him! No. If Frank Horley and I don't get together,
Okay.
I think I have a better shot.
Okay.
You know, I mean,
You got a bump.
if
Oh,
I
you got
do-
bump day too. There's 62 trucks here.
I ain't worried. Shoot, you can interview if you go and advance it right now. Shoot,
I'll
put it
interview
on
you. All right, let's see it.
during the interview.
Come on,
No,
Pravi,
I
you
promise.
too. Pravi, did you race that Canadian Tire race? I think you did.
Oh, I was watching it on my phone. I wished I raced.
No.
I really love to race. I visited CTBMP 5 times.
I kind of
so-
skipped the call. I'm sorry. I feel like that's very disrespectful. I said it was in Quebec instead of Ontario, as I was thinking Montreal. But I won't make that mistake again, Pravi. I promise. I'm sorry to all my Canadian viewers that probably got sour after that.
You won't make the mistake because we're never going back.
Oh, we're going back. We're for sure going back. That was awesome.
We have 4 laps. Okay. Yeah, you might want to go to somebody else. I gotta do my
4 laps. What do you mean?
You
What do you
gave us
mean?
4 laps of practice.
Yeah. You got 62 guys. Pravi, where are you on track? I got both of you. I'm going to go back and forth. Pravi, I want
Now
to
watch
see
some
it.
other scrubs before you watch me.
I'm going to watch Pravi because Pravi, I don't want to be that guy. Sometimes you're on that bump of either making it or not making it. No disrespect because you're a great driver, but qualifying is definitely not your sweet spot. So we're going to watch. Talk to me about this track. It's a hot and slick racetrack. We're changing the temperature up every single race. Walk me
This is
through
not
it.
hot.
I have it as hot.
No, it isn't.
It is a very hot track. I think it's like 90 degrees. Let me check. I'll check the weather for you.
No,
89
I got
degrees.
it.
Track temp is at 100 right now with wind speed 5 miles per hour.
I actually never tried this track combo, car and track combo, so this is gonna be interesting. I can't lie.
Let it rip, Rob.
Gotta lift a little bit at 1 and 2.
Now remember, we might see race 5 tonight if we hit 300 likes, if we hit it, but we'll be back this Friday nonetheless.
Yeah. Ooh, it feels so slippery. Yeah, I'll tell you that.
Come on, Bobby, hang on to it. Everyone's watching you. They're cheering for you back home. We're going to get your intervals up.
Alright, now look at that lap chat. That lap was just a woman's lap.
29, 30, 31. Oh, 8th. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. But there's 4 laps. You know, some guys are going to stop. Or do you want to continue this, or do you want to go on the next one?
I'm gonna continue.
No, I would stop. Why would you continue? Stop. Do not finish this lap. Do not finish this lap. Bobby, I don't think. Okay, you know what? You can do your thing. Go do your thing, Bobby. Go do your thing. You're 20.
89.
No, you should have given this lap up to go get fresh tires and try it again. You did get quicker, though. You did get quicker. Maybe you know
Not
something
gonna
I
be
know.
Not
25th.
going to be yet. Not going to be yet. I'm 38 right now. But that's
38th. Oh, my.
That's for a reason, chat.
Carlos Truther, he's on the track. Outside, looking in, Truther. He's out of the throttle. Wow, he is way wide. There's no way he puts down a good lap here.
All right.
I don't see a good lap
right
here.
here, chat.
Hold on, I'm watching Truther. Okay, this is out lap. Okay, he's waiting. Where are you on track, Joe? 47th right now, Joseph Armstrong. 2 minutes left. Robbie, I think you threw it away. You should have done that first lap and waited.
Yeah, that was probably a better idea, but I got close good time.
Joe, you're
Here we
50th.
go.
You better go 1 here.
Coming to the green. Well, he won that.
Well, let's see. You got to beat Huff and you got to beat Champagne. I'll tell you the lap time you got to beat.
I got it. That's 88.
30, 88, 9. No one talk. Let him work.
That was a good 1 and 2.
Let him work. I like that.
That was a good 1 and 2, chat.
Vargas, how are they finding that extra 10? Oh, that was clean. I like 3 and 4. Hold on.
Here we go.
Hold on. Get in the flat.
Oh!
Oh,
my God. That's
Fifth.
barely.
You almost got it. That's how it's done, right there.
Yeah.
Let's see Brandon McKissick. McKissick's been everywhere. Didn't he just go to the Indy 500? You know what I like about Brandon McKissick? He's always smiling. Did you meet McKissick yet?
Are you asking that because I'm black? He's black.
No, I asked you if you've met McKissick because he's a cool dude.
I was speaking, well, that's what I was trying to get at with the Coke 600. There was a funny story.
Oh, do not get political. You already tried that
No,
once.
I'm
I
not
shut
getting
that
political.
down.
I'm not getting political, I promise. I
Okay.
promise.
Politics stays out of NR.
I'm not going to tell the story, but I'm going to, like, you know, I told you I was sitting with the Coke drivers.
Yeah.
Coke driver's mom was there. Coke driver's mom refusing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Do not. Okay, we're going to stop it there. We're going to stop it there. It's very mild, and it's an honest mistake, but it's a wild mistake.
No,
at the
no, it
same
wasn't a
time.
mistake. She was being legitimate. That was not legitimate. Like, she was, like, joking.
Oh. I think McKissick's going to go top of the board here. Ooh.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
884.
Oh,
He did. Now that's the perfect lap right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's speed. All right. Joe, you're going to win?
Hopefully, you know, I got starting pretty well. I'd say this is like the prime spot to start.
You know, I haven't done this in a while. If I hit 300 likes, should I race?
Depends on the track.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going truck racing somewhere. We're going at intermediate. You know, we're going to an intermediate. Bro,
Chicago.
we got to run back Chicago. I like that idea. Chicago.
Yeah.
All right, 300 likes. I'll race. Haven't done it in a while. I'm enjoying my night. We haven't done NR night in a while, so I kind of want this night to go long. I don't want it to just be some short night to make up for all the lost time. Well, good luck, drivers. We'll see what you can do.
Go 22.
Joseph Armstrong, he's being dragged back. You know what? We haven't done in a while. We haven't had a true in-race reporter. Let's talk to Frank DeAngelis. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy?
Oh, hey, what's up?
It has been a while since I've had a pit road reporter. Is there any way you can be a pit reporter?
Man.
Are you racing this, or did you get bumped?
No, I got home. I finally got home from Charlotte like a half hour ago. I just got out of the shower and was starting to like put laundry in.
Ooh. Well, we got 40 trucks ready to go green. Probably missed it. Balderas missed it.
No.
Let's see who made it. Lane Sanders made it in.
No, Pravi.
Varez made it in. Did Vargas make it? Yes, he did. Vargas got 21st. He did make the show. At some point, would you like to be an in-race reporter, including if I race 5?
Not this stream.
Yeah. I mean, you had a long drive, though.
Yeah.
Next time I call a race at Hickory, and you're possibly going to North Carolina, I think you need a time.
I think I do. Just Thursday was not it. I can't say on stream what we were doing. It was probably more fun than sitting in a ranked night.
Well, I'll tell you this. We're going to get ready to rock and roll. You sound tired. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say those magical words as we get ready to ride in race number 3. Las Vegas. We just had a caution-free race at Canadian Tire. It's hot. It's slick. It's going to be wild. It's going to be the NR night you all know and love. But what will happen? Only time will be able to tell. As we go ahead and say those magical words, God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. After this, we head to Nashville. But before that, it's racing out west in Nevada. Who's gonna win the dice roll? Who's gonna bet that big gamble that's gonna pay off? Let's go green and light the fuse from Las Vegas. Schaefer spinning the grass. Off the racing surface, we say green, Kevin Champagne. Sealed to the back end there, Mosteller. Eckert at 5th. Armstrong at 7th. 3 wide and stuck in a jam. McKissick leads lap 1. Mosteller is there. Look to the inside. No advantage, 56, but still slots on through. Intermediate racing. McKissick, Mosteller, Champagne and Eckert. Huff, Conklin, Mitchum, Thurston, Armstrong and Horley, the top 10. Champagne slots back to the bottom. I don't think he's too worried about finding his way around Mosteller. It's just more of putting yourself in position to allow the Toyota to be at a disadvantage. Because he could have gone out there with the momentum and just passed him on the outside and wasted tires, but it's about making up time, putting yourself in position and not tearing the rubber off the car, because you know when long green flag runs start to occur, you want to be put in that right position. Off in 4th. Eckert in 5th. It's shown P7. Champagne, Mosteller slide, not gonna save it. Hard into the outside wall, may have collected more. William Schmidt goes to avoid. Caution's gonna wave. And there's the damage. That thing is torn up. Leaders will come back around. Most definitely we'll see pit road this time by. But for Mosteller and company, it will be an end to race number 3. Let's see it again. Eckert all over the back end of him. Oh, he had help. May have been a netco hit from that of the Ethan Eckert 12. Nope, the Ethan Eckert 43. Watch again. Overcorrected, and that was it. He didn't want to just drive down the track and run into that of James Thurston. So Mosteller will be put in a tough scenario. It will be him towards now the back half of the field or completely out of the race. McKissick is here. He's running up front. He's been running up front consistently during this run. Let's hear what Ryan Vargas has to say. Vargas, this is John. You got a copy.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, afternoon. Well, for your case, it really depends on where you are in the world.
I'm in North Carolina. I just say good morning because it's, I guess it's, just a fun thing.
Well, you went in that live chat and you were talking about how are these guys getting that extra 10th? How tough was qualifying from your standpoint?
I thought I did everything right. I thought, I held the wall, I took the air off the spoiler, I got an extra lap wind up just to make sure I got the RPMs up. And I was only a 10th off, but that 10th put me 20 freaking first. So,
yeah.
We had some work to do in our critical path security tundra here tonight, but just having a lot of fun. Put a little bit of a strategy here to try and get some track position, so we'll see how this goes.
Gotta ask you, how's the racing out there in Europe?
Man, it is a blast. The NASCAR Euro Series. Running with 3F Racing over there in the NASCAR Euro Series, it's so fun. I mean, just driving, NASCAR stock cars on these racetracks, going to Valencia, Spain, going to Italy. They do these parades at most races where we drive through the local town, and it's pretty insane just to kind of see the visual of a NASCAR stock car going through these places. So definitely an experience of a lifetime. Having so much fun doing this, and can't wait for Brands Hatch next week.
Yeah, your next race is Brands Hatch June 8th, correct?
Yes, June 8th. They stream every race on their YouTube channel.
That's what I like about that. Is that done purposely, or is there Sky?
That's purpose. That's purpose. They want it. They want people to see it.
Well, that is very, very, very interesting. Excited to see how that goes for the rest. You're running the full series, right? The full tour?
Yes, full time.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see for sure. Congratulations on your moves up in the world. We look to see you possibly go to victory lane tonight. Good luck.
I'm going to do my best, dang it.
Heck yeah. I mean, you're doing... Well, it's going to be tough to see. You're up to 6. No, you're doing fine.
No, I mean...
Oh, I moved him on accident. I accidentally moved him. We're going to do one more lap. I am so sorry. I misclicked.
Oh, no.
I misclicked you. I accidentally...
Well, anyways, well, whatever. I took right sides. I kind of scammed this, so, I just wanted to get out of the mess there. It was too crazy back there, so hopefully this works out. Maybe get a 5-10 lap run, get another yellow, and put 4 fresh feel goods on this thing.
Well, hey, you got to make something work, so let's see how it goes. Good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's Ryan Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. 52 laps to go. Brandon McKissick is now back to 3rd position. Aiden Walker, Matt Grab will be your front row. We did that extra lap as kind of just a precaution and to get the full interview in. Get these drivers all calm down before we go back racing here at this 1.5 mile racetrack deep in the desert. Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Huff, Thurston, Mitchum, Conklin, Eckert, Horley, Mosteller, Joseph Armstrong, Marty Shamela, River Page. You got Shamela, Lily Gomez, Barbagallo's up inside that top 20. A lot of big drivers looking to make some big moves. William Schmidt well outside that top 20 range. He's going to need a big drive here. But Matt Grab is the driver that sits up front that everyone wants to keep an eye on because he's never won a race in NR Night in America. That could change tonight. We'll see how that rolls. So the pace truck will make that hard left on the pit road as we'll get ready to try it again. Grab and Walker, McKissick and Champagne, Hoff, Vargas, 51 to go. Grab, Walker, nose to tail. Blink out on the outside. Walker to the bottom. Grab ripping lane 2. Spin, trouble. Outside wall goes to 54. Josh Gilly goes to avoid. Dylan Bason's involved in the caution will wave. Lane Sanders, a lot of damage. Dylan Basin all junked up. We haven't seen Basin go to victory lane in quite some time. But when the trucks go trucking, things go for a miss. Let's watch again. Middle of the pack. Oh, it's just the 54 getting the wall on his own. Sean Conklin. No help from anyone. Just put it up there and the rest is history. Laps to go in this race. And already 2 cautions have plagued some of these guys. Others are going for a strategy call. Pit road, it's wide open. Back Gomez, others coming down in. As we'll go ahead and chat it up with some others before we go back green. No, we haven't talked to Carlos Truther at all today. Let's hear what he's got to say. Truther, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Looking to see if you made it in. You're in, but you're towards the middle of this mosh pit. Talk to me about how tough it is to run back there.
It's so hard to pass because like everyone's full throttle around there. So basically, like we gotta go green for like 15 to 20 laps before anyone can make the outside work. So we're just kind of cutting each other off for the bottom, basically. And that's probably why you see these wrecks. You're probably going to see more.
Well, can you make it work? Or are you going to make a strategy call? Guys start coming to pit road?
Oh, yeah, I can make it work. We got 50 to go. I'm coming. You see this 88 in front of me, though? You see all the damage he has?
Let me see.
What's he doing?
Is that James Thurston on the bottom? No, that's Hayden Robinson.
Like, if it was like 7 to go, I would get it. Like, stay out, maybe get a top.
I mean, it's not that much damage, it's just left side damage.
We got 47 to go. Like, he's just going to lose speed. I don't get it. It makes no sense.
Cue up, tell him.
I don't talk on here. I'm too great for that.
Well, we'll get ready for a restart. There's still a lot of racing left to go. Las Vegas, would you consider it one of your best tracks of the trucks?
I think any mile and a half I'm good at in trucks. I love mile and a halves in this game, just something about it. But yeah, I'd consider it a good one. That and Charlotte.
What do you think about Horley's win earlier in the race?
He made a joke, first of all, about Timos getting lucky. He's so lucky. Don't let him trick you guys. And I'm still better than him at iRacing. I don't have the NR wins, but I have double the official wins in him, which counts in my book.
Really?
And I have 2. Yeah,
I saw that video you uploaded on the SpongeBob Ocean Man.
I had to. I'm so proud that I lucked into that win. Like, the chat was so mad at me, especially that guy I punted. Like, he was fuming.
Well, hey, we're getting ready for a timely restart here. We got 47 laps to go on this Tuesday night. Summer's here. The car counts are getting higher. It's going to be tougher to win this summer. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'll be ready. I think I'm going to win a lot this summer. I'm confident.
That's what I like to hear. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's I Have 40 Wins. Carlos Struther, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the middle of this field. Just needs a good run going so he can make that third lane work. Will it come to him? Let's find out. Walker inside, pulling away. Huff in second. McKissick in third. Ryan Vargas, P4. McKissick, the move to third. And jump around that outside. Will it work at the line? Not that time. 45 to go, still wheel to wheel with that of the Huff machine. All Chevys in the top 3. Vargas on the bottom. Slice his way through, watching on with Kevin Champagne. Trouble again. McConaughey, Murphy, one into the catch fence to 62. Caution will wave again. It's starting to become a middle of the pack problem. But some of these drivers just can't seem to hold on to it. Landon Stone. As we'll try it once more. Watch him back once again. I'm surprised how many cautions we've had. And the struggle bus continues for so many. Watch once more. Right in front of him. So relaxed yellows are on for the first time tonight. Thomas Conan seemed to be the root cause of that. No, that was all Ryan Murphy. Not Ryan, sorry. That was all the 31 of Connor Murphy. Caution will wave once again. Pit road, it's wide open. Trevor Huff, Brandon McKissick. And the big thing is that the relaxed yellows are on. 42 laps to go, you're not guaranteed to have any more restarts. Because of the way this race has been going. Working race number 3 of the night. Race 4 will be at the fairgrounds. There'll be a 100-lap race. Race number 5, that's if we get it. And it would end out most of the night. E-tickets are coming, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to lock in what's to come in the near future. Ford, Chevy, 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 more Chevys all the way wrapped around the speedway. Lights will be coming off this time by once again. We'll get ready to try it once more. Eckert to 14th, Rodriguez to 15th, Champagne, Gomez. Kona now up to the 10th position. We thought it was on him, it was not. They're going to be in a fuel lottery position, or a tire lottery for sure, on if they have what it takes to go the rest of the way. You have Sean Conklin to race lead. Remember, he's the one that tagged the wall hard earlier in this race to bring out one of the cautions. He is lined up and getting ready for yet another restart. Shamela to the outside. Conklin to the bottom. Reina, Huff. As we get ready to try it once again. So, what's it going to be? Is it another wreck on a restart? Or do things get fired in the right direction? Talladega. That was a wild one. We went to Mossport for race number 2. It was a fun one. A short race as that. Race number 3. Here we are with 40 laps to go. Pace car with another hard left on the pit road. Marty Shamela hangs tough on the outside lane. Bow ties behind the Ford, 40 to go. Grain in a second. Walker in third. Grain on top side on the 93. Help from Shamela if he can get it done. 40 to go. 28 trucks left on the lead lap. 31 left racing out of the 40 that started this race. Trouble, spin again. That's Huff, that's Delgado. And something's got to be done about this quick. We're not going to see any racing tonight. Caution is out once more. Now we got 39 laps to go. I don't know what the urgency is. Can't get in a groove. It's always dead center when they're about 3 wide. Let's watch it again. Mitchum on the inside lane. Now that's all on him. He's probably got to be all forward for that one. Michael Mitchum will be given an L4 and an L1 penalty for causing that wreck. That's someone that by now knows you gotta let these guys breathe a little. This is a whole lot before. Let's see what he saw. The gap. He just kept on the throttle. So the caution is out once more. Once again, Michael Mitchum We'll be seeing the door all the way to the back half of the field. We got 37 laps to go in this race. We'll get the one to go once again this time by. It's always that one time of the night where things just seem to not work out the way they intend to. So L4 and L1 for Mitchum. We'll be ready to try it again. So the one to go comes out once more. While 35 laps to go in this race, we're waiting on that 38 to have to move to the tail end of the longest line. Mitchum drops to the bottom. Will allow Ryan Vargas and company, well, it should, or we'll have to advance it. So Mitchum will drop to the inside. It will be an L4 and an L1 for him, which is going to be one of the toughest things to overcome. So we'll try it once again as we get ready to go back green. This being 35 laps to the finish. Reina in the 2, Conklin in the 54, Shimela, Walker, Vargas and Thurston, Rodriguez, Eckert, Conan with Champagne. 35 to go in the race. Vargas all over the tailgate. Shimela the move to the bottom. Reina leads off 4. Get back to the line. 34 to go. You heard what they said earlier. It's going to take about 10 to 15 laps to get those tires in an area that they can make that third lane work and start searching around the track. Anthony Burrows, he won race 2. He's up in 11th. Conklin, Reina, Thurston, Walker, Eckert, Shimela, all within a tight bubble. 33 laps to go in the race. Reina leads. So we got Conklin in the middle. We got Eckert looking for a way around. Thurston way up to the outside wall. Eckert. Drive through the middle. Thought about it. Considered it. Gets to the back end of Jaden Reina. Walks in, back 2 by 2. Walker in second, all over the back end. Eckert all over the back end, Walker on the bottom. $31 to go. When you get to this point, you start thinking, okay, if this is a super speedway, it'd be around 15 laps to go, 20 to go. So things are going to happen quick if we run to the finish. Reina, Eckert, Walker, Champagne. Thurston, Shimela, Vargas, Rodriguez. Conklin in 7th. Oh, slide Burrows. Up to the outside wall. Doesn't take anyone else with them. But oh boy, do they separate big time. With only 26, 27 trucks left racing. It's going to give that breathing room and the opportunity for things to go the distance. Eckert in 2nd. Walker in 3rd. Champagne P4. .28 to go. John Conklin in the 6th position. Beats to the outside of James Thurston. Thought about swiping him. Don't think that would work on that end of the speedway. Eckert to the bottom. Ethan Eckert has never won a race in NASCAR Night in America. Can he grab his first with the clock ticking on this Tuesday night edition? Champagne topside, he's with Thurston. Vargas watching on. Conklin running wide up near the wall. Couldn't get it. Reyna bottom. Walker lane 2. Walker got that one. 26 to go. Thurston. Back into Champagne. Shoves him down the straightaway. Thurston in mode. We haven't seen James Thurston win in quite some time. He's been wrecking a lot recently. With how this race has played out, how it's shuffled, this is exactly what he needs if he wants to find victory. After this, we head to Nashville. So how's it gonna end in Vegas? 24 to go. Conklin, Vargas, Eckert, Reyna, Armstrong, Marty Shimela, Dale Greenwood. Horley in 11th. Conan back to 12th. .23 laps to go in the race. And I'm excited to get us to go to Nashville. For the ones that don't know, that are new to this channel, I announced broadcast at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's always a lot of fun. We'll be doing the full season there, as well as a handful of races with different series. ASA Stars National Tour for certain PA races. Just got back from Hickory with one of them. ASA Southern Super Series. I have a broadcast with them in July. Jeg CRA All-Stars Tour, ASA CRA Super Series. So a mixture of super late model races and pro late model races. Always an overall blast. 22 laps to go in the race. Champagne is there to Walker, the look to the bottom. Pulls out of the throttle. Walker has Champagne breathing down the neck. Back to turn 3. Eckert in 5th. Armstrong at 6th. Champagne run to the bottom. gonna be tight. Can it stick down off exit? Kevin Champagne on the inside, Aiden Walker on the outside. Battle for the race lead. Could be the battle for the finish as James Thurston and Ryan Vargas looms in the third and fourth position. Race down the back. Champagne Walker. Armstrong Ecker. Sean Conklin. Back in the seventh position. Sitting, waiting, wondering when things will go their way. Kevin Champagne looking on the outside of the Aiden Walker 93. Has thought long and hard about where he's going to position that truck. He's looked to the inside multiple times. He's looked to the outside multiple times. But with laps fading away, the top two have been able to break away to half a second over third and fourth. Champagne to the outside. Drive off exit. Look to the inside of Aiden Walker. Kevin Champagne, new race leader. Thinking about it, trying it again. Wanted to make it work on that end. First in, Armstrong, they're tucked in, nose to tail. Walker, look to the outside. Could have worked. Not enough racetrack. Top two, tucked in, nose to tail. Third and fourth, tucked in, nose to tail. Walker looking top, no deuce. Thought about the bottom. Couldn't make that work either. It's going to be one of those races. It's going to be one of those finishes. With 14 laps to go, and now third and fourth starting to hook them up. Can this be a four-truck race to the finish? And they're fighting so hard with not a lot of breathing room. You gotta wonder what's gonna work and what's not. Champagne across the bow. Ran port side, now on the outside. Quarter inch off the wall. Walker shuts the door. Champagne opens it up. 12 laps to go from Las Vegas. Three, four trucks in a line. All under a second of each other. Walker thinking. Not that drive, coming off four. 2/10 back. Wants to make it less. The Florida Panthers have won game four, and the series is tied at 2 apiece. Thurston 8/10. Vargas dropping back to nearly 2 seconds. Needs help from Eckert. Don't know if he'll get it. Walker to the top, Joe right in line. Did he just smoke those tires up? I think that's exactly what he did. Laps fading away, 9 to go. Armstrong looked to the inside. This will be the second race in a row that Walker would be passed by Joe if Joe indeed can complete the pass. On the inside, Chevy Toyota in view, watching on the tailgate. Armstrong finds his way around Aiden Walker. 9 to go. Down to 8. 3/10 back was the 22 saving. I think that's exactly what he did. Three back, 7 to go. Runoff exit. Now down to 2/10. Armstrong for sure was saving his stuff. Champagne defensive move, 1/4 inch off the wall. Six to go. So it'll force Joe to make a move on the outside. Can he hunt him down? 3/10 back. Champagne top. Armstrong on the bottom. Five laps to go. Oh, he's got something. He's got to make it work. Back to the outside, Champagne on the bottom. Now you just gotta be smart. You can't make these mistakes. With lapped cars getting ready to pile in. Eckert, Vargas going at it towards the back of the field. They know their race for position may be the last run out of move. Frank Horley, Jaden Reyna, they're wheel to wheel as well. 3 laps to go from Las Vegas. Can Armstrong catch Champagne, or does Champagne hold him off? Kevin on the bottom. Joe the runoff. He's in his slip. See how much they have to lift out of the gas now with the laps fading away and these tires going away. What a race it will be if we can get 3 different winners in the first 3 rounds. 3/10 back, 2 to go. Mosteller first coming back on the track. Kevin Champagne didn't look strong in the first 2 races. But after rolling the dice in Vegas, he leads with 1 to go. Santa Blanca. One more time around in Nevada. Lap traffic on the outside. Joe the slot on through. 2.5 tenths, the difference between first and second. This is going to be the finish. Armstrong to the tailgate. Swipes. Outside wall. Say goodbye. Kevin Champagne's going to cash it in. He wins at Las Vegas. Walker third, James Thurston in fourth, Ryan Vargas in fifth, Frank Horley, Ethan Eckert, Marty Shamela. And a sight to see as Ford, after dominating the first two, comes up short in round 3. And he'll get ready to burn it down. Race 4, we head to Nashville. As Champagne will put it back in the grass. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's been an exciting one at that for this night of trucking. As summer looms, we're thankful to have you all with us. What a race, what a finish. Kevin Champagne, welcome to Victory Lane. The thing is, we will not be able to talk to him, so let's talk to one of the drivers up inside the top 10, maybe another driver that we have not talked to yet. Where's James Thurston by chance? To hear what he's got to say. Oh, we talked to Joe multiple times. Let's go dial up William Schmidt. Schmitty, it's the John. You got a copy.
Yeah, I got you.
Now we got to interview someone. Kevin Champagne is the unsung hero. Oh, you don't seem too happy.
No, I'm not.
Not very proud of what's going on. What happened with you?
No, I missed a wreck earlier and somebody came flying up without any regard for human life and destroyed me. So I'm a little mad. River Page.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. My goodness, River Page, how dare you?
Yeah,
I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. Just want to point that out. It may have sounded sarcastic, but I was definitely not intending it to be that. You know, Schmidt, we had an interesting night last night.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Not to be weird. We got to add context, obviously.
Yep, tornadoes.
Tornadoes. Did you guys know that Moore, Oklahoma had 2 F5 tornadoes? And there's one part of their town that got to experience the heart of it twice in, what was it, 14 years?
Yeah,
we learned.
I think it was 14.
That is
14.
insane. That is just unbelievable. I know you didn't finish well. We can't talk to Kevin Champagne because Kevin Champagne is doing his own thing. The unsung hero. Very rarely do we get to talk to him, but you know, we'll get the opportunity in the near future. What about that? Moore, Oklahoma. Is anyone here from Moore, Oklahoma? 2 F5 tornadoes, 14 years apart. We have not seen an F5 tornado since then. I mean, technically, we should have. A 2.6 mile wide tornado was recorded, but they called it an F4, which, let's be real, was definitely not an F4.
Yep.
That is insane. That is insane to me. Oh, EF5, sorry. Sorry about the enhanced Vegeta scale. Vegeta, I'm screwing it up. You want to help me out? I need a Marooney call to the bullpen on that one. Vegeta scale. Thank you. The enhanced Vegeta scale. I still call it the F5. The E, it's kind of just there for me. We're heading to race number 4. How's your night been?
It's been fun. We finally got to do Canadian Tire, even though I got home to lap 1 by the same guy that wrecked me in Vegas, but
yeah,
but it was still a lot of fun. I mean, Canadian Tire is a track that I haven't raced at in like 4 years, so
I was so
really cool
worried about the
go
car
there
count. We should have made it a 20-lap race.
Yeah, we should have. It was a lot of fun. I mean, trucks, they have a thing where it gets really, really tight over the course of a run.
Right.
Like, front gets really tight, rear gets really loose, so it just doesn't really handle all that great, but it's still a lot of fun. I like Canadian Tire, so it's really cool to actually go back there.
Well, we're going Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway racing here in just a moment. Talk to me about that track. That track's been very interesting to you.
Yeah, man, I can't remember the last time I actually raced there, but first thing that comes to mind
We
is
haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah, I think it was the USA e-ticket. It was the one with the Xfinity cars.
Yes, the All-American 600.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that I can remember off of that was nearly missing Gavin Austin's great merge and then getting hit last second.
That's one of the wrecks that made Gavin Austin famous in NR Night in America, let's be honest. I think the Daytona 500, the double Grand Slam was quite eventful. But we're going to get ready to go 80 laps here tonight. So it'll be 80 laps. Once again, we're not sure about the car count that we're going to have. But the same thing happened with Canadian Tire. We were like, well, we're not sure how many will show up. And Canadian Tire had 36. 36. That is insane. How many showed up to that?
Honestly, about 36, I think.
No, it was 36 on the dot.
Oh,
36
on the dot?
trucks on the dot showed up. That's a full field for a track that has not been used in quite some time. It reminded me of the first time I went to Sebring. It was like, oh, we're for sure coming back. So Schmidt, let's talk about it. Brands Hatch, right? That's coming.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
coming. Spa, that has been requested so much.
Yes, Spa with Xfinity cars. That is a great combo.
We actually want to do a multi-class race at Spa, but we're not going to do it with the next gen because of the poly. It's way too high poly.
Oh yeah.
So we have to do the Gen 6. Multi-class race in Spa we want to do. The Nürburgring Nordschleife, which needs to be a community event, which would be really cool. I think the Nürburgring would be like the coolest thing ever. Suzuka maybe? Fiji?
Yeah.
Fiji?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine. I'm totally on board with that.
What are we missing oval track wise? We're missing Slinger. Never done Slinger.
Yeah.
Winchester's coming out.
Bullring.
We have not done the Bullring. That's 3 tracks. Well, I mean, Winchester isn't out yet, so 2. Are those the only 2 oval tracks we're missing? Because we got to hit all the oval tracks at some point in our running.
Have we done Irwindale Outer? Because I know we've done the figure eight.
No, we have not. We've never done it. We all own it. We all own Irwindale. So at some point, we got to do Irwindale because we all own it. So that's 3 tracks, 3 ovals we're missing. What else? We got to write this down. So I want to hit all these ovals by this summer. I want to hit all these road courses by this summer.
This one's kind of an asterisk. We've done Kern County, but I don't think we've done it at night.
Scale. That's what it is, the Vegeta scale, or Vegeta scale. We watched a great video. It was an Blended video last night. Look, I think that's the only 3. Are we missing any more? Honestly. We hit all the grassroots short tracks, I believe. Langley, Lanier. We have not hit a lot of dirt tracks. We have done, honestly, dirt track-wise, Eldora, Bristol Dirt, and I want to say Volusia. That's it. Like, no, we may have done USA Dirt as well.
Yeah, a while ago. I remember with
and maybe Lanier Dirt, and that's it. We have not done any other dirt track. But I think we're down to just 3 more oval tracks, which is absolutely insane. How we either A, have not hit them all yet, or B, how we're that close to hitting them. We're not doing Legends Oval. We're not counting that. We're not counting that. We're not counting the Legends Oval. I'm trying to think. I think we're down to 3. I'm going to count it. The session's up, by the way. Passwords IDK. It's filling in nicely, which is exciting. But let's go see. What else are we missing?
I don't think we've done Kern County at night, but we have done Kern County.
We have not done Kern County at night. That's a must. We have done Kern County's dirt track as well, the little tiny track in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did the tiny dirt track inside the bigger dirt track.
Yeah, so we hit that. That's technically a dirt track. We did Kern County dirt as well. We haven't done Millbridge. Well, Millbridge is Millbridge even free?
I think you have to buy it. I think I bought it.
Okay. Trying to think, what other tracks? We definitely hit Concord. All the intermediates, no duh. We've done Kentucky for the ones that don't know. We've done it once. So I know that was going to be a question. We've even done the track in Japan. It's the Rockingham, the UK Rockingham, a thing.
I don't think UK Rockingham is a thing.
Well, we haven't done Legacy. No, we have done Legacy
yeah.
Michigan. We've done Legacy Michigan before. Way, way back in the day, we've done Legacy Michigan. Trying to think what else we're possibly missing here. We have done Milwaukee. No, we have not done Milwaukee. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Milwaukee. That's one that's definitely happening. Now we've done Gateway Oval before. We've done New Hampshire multiple times. We've done New Hampshire. We like New Hampshire a lot, so we definitely have to hit Milwaukee. I might be calling a race over the PA at Milwaukee this year, so that'll be really cool to get some practice in. Trying to think. Might not confirm. Don't spread that rumor. I'm trying to think what else. Legacy Kentucky, that's number 5. Okay, so we're almost there. We've never done Legacy Kentucky, never done Milwaukee. We've never done those grassroots short tracks. Should we get them all this summer? Or should we just avoid some of them?
I mean, I feel like we should hit everything at least once just so we can say that we've done it.
That's true. I like that idea. Nathan Lyons is on track. He was at Hickory. I was calling that race over the PA when he was there. He unfortunately wrecked out. Very mad. Yeah, he threw his gloves very quick. It was a fastball down the middle. Man, strike one for that. Lyons has been racing a lot over the place. What would you say is your favorite track that we've gone to?
Honestly, I'm going to go with one that you probably aren't thinking, but I'm saying Eldora. I love Eldora.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Eldora in the rain was pretty cool. It did nothing to the track, but just the look of it was cool.
Yeah, it looked cool, but because the rain and the dirt don't mesh well, it basically just made the surface really slippery, so we all slid up to the high side.
I thought it didn't affect it.
Yeah.
I was told it didn't affect it.
No, it kind of shoved us up closer to the wall. Like, we could still kind of run like a little below it, but yeah, it kind of just shoved us more towards the wall.
Well, we're getting ready to rock and roll here from Nashville. Are you here?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's head trackside. Thank you, William Schmidt. Schmidt was always someone that we love to hang out and talk with. Still very much do, but we're going to get ready to rock and roll for race number 4, Nashville. The last time we went to the fairgrounds, it feels like forever ago, but single car qualifying is underway. There's Dominic Barbagallo onto the racetrack. Doug Newbigging, James Bomar, 80 laps at this 5/8 mile of a track, 18 degrees in the corners, 3 degrees on the straightaway. It's tight. It's held an e-ticket. Matter of fact, it's the only track that is a short track to hold an e-ticket in NR Night in America. Bristol has come close. There's been talks of that. There's also been talks of bringing this track back for an e-ticket event to have the biggest super late model race on iRacing. Yes, that has been a huge talking point to bring it back. What will it happen? Only time will tell. Sean Conklin, top of the board. Moss Steller joining in. Oh, thank you so much, David Bell. Yes, Track TV Race in America. The two places that you're going to hear me broadcast from. If it's Fairgrounds, it's live, I'll be there, but sometimes I'll go up to Owasso, Anderson. Sometimes I'll be out there in Hickory. Sometimes I'll be in Salem, Winchester, Morgan Oil, all over the place. It's always a blast. Nathan Lyons, top of the board. 3 minutes left on the clock. James Thurston in 7th. Braden Black in 13th. Christian Delgado in 10th. Robert Gossett goes 22nd. We got a strong field of drivers that look to take the green flag in the afternoon portions of this racetrack. We've been to Kentucky once. The IDK Player 500. The reason why we don't use the YouTube channel name for any of the e-ticket names is mainly just because this is a channel that you can get NR Night in America and e-ticket events. So people have asked me, and I love this question. You can debate this now. Matter of fact, I hope every single person watching debates this now. The name change. Do we change the name at all? In my opinion, I say no. Even though I'd love to change it to Jonathan Ramos. And I'll tell you why no. Algorithms say if you change the name, all the years, the near decade, it feels like, 6-7 years of building up this YouTube channel name on the algorithm goes away. It is wiped off the face of the earth. Wiped out of the algorithm for YouTube. What it does in turn is basically has your channel start from fresh, start from brand new. And it's really tough to build that up and rebuild an audience. So the idea is with the YouTube channel name, it's you can find NR Night in America and the e-ticket events live on the IDK Player YouTube channel. It's almost like you can find NASCAR races on Fox or the CW Prime and NBC. I am not technically now IDK Player. I'm Jonathan Ramos, or John Ramos, the voice of NR and the Nashville Fairground Speedway, select CRA races, ASA, some ASA Southern Super Series races, ASA Stars, RPA, blah, blah, blah. You see how that works? That's kind of how we went with it. But completely rebranding would change things up completely. So that's the big thing you look at. And with where I am right now in my broadcasting career, everything kind of just needs to stay the same. As in YouTube channel name, what I do on YouTube, obviously NR Night, continue that. E-tickets, definitely continue that. The e-ticket push has been insane this year, and I'm so grateful for it. You guys have absolutely just been out in full force for all 3 e-tickets this year. That's why I can't wait for the 4th one. The 4th one's just awesome. For the ones that don't know, there's a big difference between e-ticket events and NR Night in America. They're separate, but they're not. We use drivers from NR Night to get the e-tickets. If you want to be in an e-ticket one day, you have to race in NR Night. You have to prove yourself in NR Night to make those events. But at the same time, production quality, thumbnail quality, racing quality sometimes. Everything is on a higher scale on the e-ticket side because it's weeks, sometimes even months of production leading into just that one event. But with what I'm doing in person and all the races I'm doing, I'm in the area where it's like, man, if we're going to do the name change, it had to be about 2 years ago, which the discussion came up with. So the channel name stays the same. I thought about rebranding it to NR Night in America because honestly, if it was going to be rebranded, it might as well be to NR Night in America. I have high ambitions to do things that are very interesting that are on paper that I cannot say right now. But the idea long term is still to keep e-tickets and NR Night rolling on the YouTube side and broadcast in person. The thing is, I'm broadcasting so much in person, it's taken away from the Friday shows, which has hurt us a little bit. Now, let's say that hurt us a lot of it because Friday night shows are really, really cool. Everyone loves the Friday night shows. That's why I'm excited to bring Friday night back this week. But if I'm broadcasting on Saturday and it's not a at-home race, usually those Fridays are me on the road. There's some Fridays that I don't have to be on the road. I can just wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and drive the 6 hours to go to the track, which I've done before. But there's also other times where it's kind of like that mixed bag. You don't know what you're going to get and how it's going to work. So it's interesting. I'm very happy in the position I'm in. Last year it was, yes, I'm broadcasting in person and I'm getting to do the iRacing stuff. This is awesome. Now it's, man, I'm broadcasting a lot more in person and I'm still getting to do this iRacing stuff. This is amazing. And honestly, the goal, as you guys know, I've said it multiple times, I haven't said it recently, is to make it to NASCAR. Everyone knows that's the goal. It's been said countless times. And hopefully, when that opportunity does strike, I still get to do NR Night in America. Even if it's a random 10 p.m., 11 p.m. show on a random day where I didn't get to promote it just to get it in, because this is my roots, technically. Grassroots racing is also my roots, but this is where it all started. What you're watching now is why I am where I am. The lights are off at the top of the pace car. We're saying Godspeed drivers, the same thing I've said since 2021. So the ones that are wondering if this is going to be given up, it's not. Because you don't forget where you started. Let's rock and light the fuse from the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Lions on the outside. Whoa, outside wall. Sean Conklin saves it 3 wide. Anthony Burrows. Burrows sneaks through to third. Conklin in the fence. A couple of these drivers are struggling just to hold on to their machines. Mosteller in that 08 used to be ran there by William Schmidt. Locks in the position. Burrows slides up the track. Here comes Thurston at the bottom. Spin, turn 2. Red and black, Dominic Barbagallo. Out of the racing groove. Barbagallo should be able to get a refired. He does. We stay green. This is the battle for the lead. Thurston P3, Burrows P4, Conklin looking to the outside there in P5. He's gotten to the fence already once tonight. This old racetrack has characteristics unlike no other. The history at this track is unlike no other. Douglas Newbigging inside wall. Once again, off the racing surface, we stay green. Now you might be wondering, why do we have relaxed yellows on? This is one of the toughest tracks on iRacing, hands down. It looks simple from watching back at home, but it's anything but simple. That hard transition over the Buford bump down the backstretch. It will knock you off your wheels as quick as you thought you could navigate it and gain a couple tenths. Trouble. Burrows outside wall after getting into Conklin and the caution will wave. As previously mentioned, you'll see stuff like that. River Page involved as well. And we'll see a replay. Conklin has been on a weird run tonight. The outside wall at Vegas. Struggling to manage the transitions at Nashville. Overdrives that corner, 3 wide, and right rear bumper hooks that of Anthony Burrows. Page, also part of it. Pit road, it's wide open. Mosteller wins the race off. Gossett, Conklin, Thurston, Mitchum, Schmidt, Bomar, Snook, Delgado, Matheson, Greenwood. How about Jefferson Manchild drop the 20? Whatever you decide, we will support you. Thank you for your streams and great broadcasting. Thank you, Manchild, for dropping the $20 super chat. No, I'm being honest though. I have no plans of giving the iRacing stuff up. Even if the opportunity at some point down the road, if I'm lucky enough and I put myself in the position consistently to make it to the higher ranks. Because I'm very grateful for the position I'm in right now. The position I'm in right now is crazy, and I'm crazy thankful for it as well. going to different states consistently, calling races all around, learning different drivers, learning different tracks, learning different new techniques that then I come to the sim and I try to work on. You probably didn't realize, but tonight was a test of trying new tactics on broadcasting that I learned from Hickory and I learned from Owasso. The sim prepared me for in person and still my roots, so hopefully when that time comes to go up that way, I can still say, hey, not forgetting where I came. Just as so many great drivers have done before, including at the fairgrounds. Back under green from Nashville. Walker, Conklin, Thurston. Navigating through, Mike Mitchum, Snook. Robert Gossett. Back in 10th. Tagged in the back end, they save it, we stay green. Conklin should have been penalized for that situation. And the admins are saying that was all on Burrows, saying that he wasn't clear, so we stay green. Conklin up to second. Now Nathan Lyons has raced at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, that on the quarter mile. The track on the infield. Never on the 5/8, but no surprise, when we go grassroots racing, he's always up front running well. Why is that? He loves this track. He loves short track racing. The driver out of rec racing that so many are predicting that will climb the ranks and one day become a commonly known driver. Running up front, currently at this track. David Snook goes for a slide to the inside wall. We stay green. I mentioned before the restart that so many drivers go back to their roots when they make it somewhere. And I said also including at Nashville. Now, what did I mean by that? Well, how about that of the Waltrips? They came back. They supported the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway just as recently as the All-American 400. Darrell Waltrip was there at the All-American, shaking every driver's hand. Was in attendance to watch the racing. Oh, Conklin inside, smokes up the tires, and here comes Thurston to fight back on the outside. How about the Marlins? Cuckoo Marlin, a four-time track champion on the late model scene at this track. When he got to where he was going, he didn't forget to turn back around and help the next ones in line and hang out at the tracks that brewed him, that he cut his teeth at. Josh Berry was another one. Now, he never raced on the 5/8s. Never got the opportunity to. His first race on the 5/8s will actually come the Thursday of NASCAR week at the Nashville Super Speedway. He'll be racing at the fairgrounds that Thursday for the Battle of Broadway 150 that myself and Zach Heiser will be commentating up in the booth. But Barry, another one, not forgetting to turn back around. How about Chastain? He went Speedfest racing at Cordele with a Protector Melon Buckle Up Speedfest. Talked with him. Big reason why he went. Another one around there in the 08, Dale Greenwood. You're going to see these single car spins at this track because of how tough it is to hold on to. So relaxed yellows will stay in that formation unless something race impacting truly happens. How about Sterling Marlin? Sterling Marlin, three-time track champion on the late model scene at the fairgrounds. He never forgot to take a look back at his track. Matter of fact, last year, he was found in the infield of the Music City 200, just hanging out, looking at the pro late models, getting some food, watching it, sitting at the picnic table, eating a hamburger, watching racing. That's what makes racing so great and why they say it's such a family sport. Because very rarely will these drivers that get to where they're going and find that objective, find that piece that they've always wanted. Very rarely do they not go back and say thank you to the fans and hang out. How about a good old-fashioned short track race in James Thurston, who nearly won the All-American 600, that e-ticket event, turning Nathan Lyons sideways up the track. The bump and run on the 63. Here comes Conklin at the bottom to the fight for the lead. Lions drops back 8/9 falls in the clutches there. Ramos Stellar. Now Conklin sits Capper as the 17 on the hook has sent it and trying to reel it in. The question is, can you do it though? This racy racetrack takes some time to get rubber built up to where it needs to be. But the laps fading away now, it's James Thurston, your race leader, with Sean Conklin just trying to hunt him back down. Conklin losing that rear end. James Thurston at one point in the All-American 600 led a good portion of that race. Now, why did the All-American 600 even happen? It was a partnership with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway before I started commentating in person. That was the first shot that I truly had into seeing if I was worthy enough on the short track scene to start calling races. Well, the guys at the company watched that 600 lap event, loved how it went, and said, here's a shot at a ARCA Menard Series race at Salem. The Hearst Snacks 200 2022 over the PA. If you make that work, we may give you a shot to call races at the fairgrounds. Well, when that happened, the director of the CRA came up to me, was very pleased with how it went. And the ones at the fairgrounds in the offseason said, you're going to be going up into the booth with John Nix. Matter of fact, you can see how those broadcasts go on this YouTube channel because all the races on the Pro Late Model side this year have been live streamed through the YouTube Shorts side on YouTube. So, really, iRacing also helped out on my personal path by one e-ticket event. A partnership with this track. And oh, by the way, there was heavy controversy in that race. Snook struggling to hold on to that truck. He's down to the inside as Sean Conklin wants to close on in. Nathan Lyons lined up in third, Moss Stellar in fourth. River Page not happy with the 41. Shoots him up the track. Mose sideways right through the center of the field. Caution's gonna wave. Oh, how about that? He backed up right through the camera. Moss Stellar brings the caution out for just a second time in this race. Let's go see what happened. They were in the wall consistently. There's not a point where they can just put that loud pedal down and make it work. David Snook in the 41. Another one that really struggled to get things going the way he wanted. Most just got caught up in a tough place. And that's how it went. So I mentioned that the All-American 600 was really much formed up with controversy, and that's mainly because that race itself had the old damaged model in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. And the big one was the fact that the winner of the race was caught speeding on pit road but got his black flag cleared on accident. That would be Daniel Buttafuoco, two-time e-ticket champion. It was wild how it all happened, but he was confirmed the winner of the race. Two drivers that started to scream and shout about the possible speeding. James Thurston and Adam Walker, they now sit second and third. Nearly 2 years ago. And also, 2 years ago, they sat second and third going for that win. Let's try it again. Some drivers going around to get their laps back. Others, other ideas, just trying to sit out there and make it work. 28 trucks. Not that bad of a field for this late at night. You know, a lot of others have the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. But would not be taking the green flag due to the hour this race is starting. And should we say ending, as it's nearly midnight on the East Coast. Back underway. Conklin. Clear down in the 1 and 2. Thurston has the speed and the opportunity to close in. Thought about getting the tailgate. 39 to go. Lyons in third. Nathan Lyons has led the majority of this race. Thurston has gotten 12 of the 43 laps. Lyons just over half. Peaks to the inside of Ford. It's a Chevy Ford Tango now for that second spot as the Ford of Sean Conklin leads to turn 3. Thurston to the inside. Lyons right there in third. Walker watching and waiting. Lyons the tap to the 17. The bump and run payback. Oh, Thurston just right rears him up and into the outside wall. Caution. More drivers involved. Goes to melee. Daniel Mosteller. Let's go see what happened. I think this is all fair and game for Nathan Lyons. Conklin. See the bump here. Boom. I think James Thurston will be getting a penalty for that one very easily. Tobias Matheson will be kicked from this race and may be blacklisted for a little while after intentionally wrecking someone and doing so into other cars that were no fault of their own. So Thurston will drop to the rear. Conklin, Walker will now be 1-2. And we will get ready to try it again. We'll have 30 laps to go in this race. Austin, Shimela, Rodriguez back. Stone, McConaughey, Barbagallo, Gossett lined up as the top 10. Every time we come to Nashville, we always have drama. Always will be. There's something about this track that produces it. Tight corners, wide body race cars. When things go amiss, it happens pretty quickly. 30 laps to go from the fairgrounds. Walker closing in on Conklin. Gavin Austin. Marty Shimela, Joey back, Yahir Rodriguez. Two drivers under a blanket. Walker can just get that drive off exit. He could make something work at any point. .27 laps to go in the race. Gossett to 10th, Barbagallo to the 11th. Conklin leading by just a truck length, maybe even less than that. Like what Walker's doing, he's sitting, he's waiting. Joey back in 5th, Marty Shimela back. Slid on through. Tried to make something work, wasn't going to make anything work on that end of the speedway. .24 to go. I like what Walker's doing here. He's picking a different line. Washing up the track like they used to do it back in the day, that diamonding of the corner. Gavin Austin, the driver, the number 22, sitting in that 3rd position. Walker's been so quick with it. Able to close in. Half a second, truck sliding inside. 84. Away of the leaders, Andres Varez. No one seemed to have hit him. Gets away cleanly. Walker is there. He's half a second back. It's been a while since he's had an opportunity to win at this track. If he can indeed do so, it's going to be a good look. He's the slide in. Walker. The shift to the bottom. 19 to go. They're having to drift so much up the track. Thurston, spin. Down to the inside lane, he's stuck. Caution's gonna wave. A big thing is, if it was a single car spin, he may be given a bigger penalty. As we know he's looking for a caution after his antics just a couple laps ago in that last set of yellows. Oh, it's going to be him and Nathan Lyons. I think he just yanked it down the track. Let's see. I want to point out, Thurston put both of them in this situation. This is why they're here. Thurston did it first. Lyons did a clean bump move. And Thurston went ahead and just jumped them. I think he did that. Go ahead and get a yellow. This track, there's a good chance if you're leaving here, he's either going to be with a smile on your face for winning or quite the opposite. Nathan Lyons would be given an L1 penalty unless he comes to pit road. We'll get ready to try it once more. Let's get ready to go green. Omar has worked his way up this field. We're trying to get this right on how scoring is for what occurred. It's looking like Walker should be the race leader. So Stone will drop to the back end. Bomar, who made the strategy call, will restart second. And we'll get ready to go green once again. So lights off on the top of the pace car. Walker, Bomar, Austin Conklin. Another opportunity at a mad dash to victory lane. 13 laps to go will be 12 laps to go when we get it restarted. Walker 93. Bomar in the 20. Pat Green from the fairgrounds. Whoa, trouble outside wall. Barbagallo hits it once, they all get through it. Austin up the third to the inside of Conklin. He's got a shot. Gavin Austin has never won at this racetrack. But if he's gonna win, he's got to find his way around Conklin and then that of the 93. Ten to go. Barb down on the inside. Austin in third. Conklin P2, half a second. That 54 has gotten quicker and quicker. And does he have the speed to make up all the time that he recently lost on the restart due to Aiden Walker putting down the loud pedal? And you can tell Walker's seen enough races at this track. His exit off 4 is just night and day to that of Sean Conklin. But are there any more uncertainties to be thrown our way before we see the checkered flag? Five to go. Gavin Austin P3, full second behind the top two. Bomar, outside wall, there in fourth. And Conklin's struggling. Just can't get the car to rotate the way he wants to. Washing up the track, not able to get the drive off. This is Aiden Walker's race. If he does have it go green all the way through, his eyes see the white, and then let things play out from there. Conklin, Austin, Bomar, Rodriguez, Shamela, Page, Delgado, Gossett, Greenwood, McConaughey, Stone and back. Two to go. Salamanca, 1 to go from Nashville. The driver that has raced here so many times, the driver that's wanted to win here so many times in NR night, is gonna finally get just that. Conklin will be DQ'd for wall riding as Aiden Walker goes to victory lane at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's always fun coming here. You gotta take situations at this track with a grain of salt, because you know when it goes down, and it's just not gonna stop. If you ever want in the future a race to be full of beef, controversy, drama, just ask for the Fairgrounds to be on the schedule, because it delivers every single time. But a winner from East Tennessee gets it done in the Music City. Austin in third, Bomar fourth. And that's how it ends. NR Night America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for coming in tonight, hanging out with us. I haven't been able to say this in a while, and I'm so glad I get to say it. I will see you this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on the IDK Player YouTube channel. It's been a blast, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun, and I can't wait to see you all once again. Conklin will not be scored for second. Gavin Austin, P2. Bomar, Shamela, Page, Gossett, Greenwood, McConaughey, Beck, Schmidt, top 10. So Aiden Walker will park it in victory lane, as he would do at the track himself. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll say goodnight from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, as we're so thankful to have you all with us, and glad to say that you watch racing tonight at NR Night. See you Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you very much to that of Jefferson Manchild, Eric W., for both supporting tonight's stream.